and we welcome you to Rock Springs, Wyoming, where the Evanston Outlaws will be taking on the Rock Springs Stallions here in about 40 minutes, as this is the opening game of the tournament. As we welcome you into our Big Country Properties, we make it happen. This is our pregame show brought to you by said Big Country Properties and Bobby Dolezal. We come back, we'll set the scene for tonight's matchup. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and YHI is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a YHI Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the YHI Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the YHI Independence Account today.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covelos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back into the Union broadcast booth as we are here in beautiful Rock Springs, Wyoming, as the field looks great on there in Poland, joined by Cullen Pace. And Cullen, we are in our El Paso All-American Mexican and Grill scene set for tonight's matchup, and the scene is very, very beautiful. This is an awesome complex over here in Rock Springs.
Yeah, this is truly a beautiful complex. It's good to be here today, and I'm excited to see what happens today.
Yeah, I am as well, as we have a couple of pretty good matchups, one with the Rock Springs Mustangs, and then following that one is the Laramie Rangers, and that's going to be the main event of the day. I think it's actually going to be the main event of the week, as those two teams are very evenly matched, and they played some very good games. And I think it's going to be another one where I think this is a much improved Evanston team that keeps getting better, that's nowhere near their ceiling. And Laramie, of course, is Laramie. The Rangers are always ready to play under manager Aaron Lozano, but today is going to be an awesome day. It's a great doubleheader. Not real often you get a doubleheader with two different opponents, but it's an exciting opportunity to see where your team stands.
Yeah, the Outlaws, I agree with you. They've improved a bunch. I think it was a good move for them, dropping down to single A instead of double A, and they've showed why. They're playing real well this season. It's always tough to play a Rock Springs team. Coming from Evanston especially, pretty good rivalry. Rock Springs is always tough to play. It should be a fun matchup this morning.
As you can see, our versus bar currently says 8-3. That is incorrect about the Outlaws. They are 5-3. They've won their last 5 in a row as we fix that. But they've won their last 5 in a row in a very impressive fashion where they took it to Green River last week in a game that I had on the radio. They took it to them, and they took care of them very well. They ended up playing this Rock Springs team, beat them, and then as well as another opponent. But it's an opportunity preseason to see where you stand as you get ready to head into conference play. It's an exciting matchup. It's an exciting day, and we'll have more. When we come back, we'll have an interview with Gavin Oliver that played on the 307 Baseball Podcast on your Get to Know Your Red Devil / Outlaw, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, as this was the El Paso All-American and Mexican Girls scene set for today's matchup on the Big Country Properties pregame show. We make it happen. Call 307-782-3556 for all your realty needs. When we come back, we'll have Gavin Oliver.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Outlaws, Gavin Oliver. And Gavin, you're our 307 Baseball Player of the Week. On Sunday, on Mother's Day, kind of gave your mom a bit of a gift, throwing a 2-hit shutout at Green River, and then on top of that, hitting a 3-run home run. Now, you hit your first home run ever in Level at the beginning of the season. Now you've got at least 2 that I'm aware of. Talk to me about what kind of changes you've made at the plate to kind of see the ball as well as you have.
I really haven't changed much, just trying to put the ball in play and, do my best to get best contact on it.
Talk to me a little bit about the Green River home run. I mean, I was at the level 1, and the way you hustled out of the box, you had no idea it was going. Did you have a little bit better of an idea with this one?
Yeah. After seeing the first one, you kind of know.
Was it one of those kind of high bloopers just dropping over the fence, or was it a laser out of there?
No, it was a laser.
The more impressive thing, and probably the more thing that Outlaw fans are kind of looking towards, of course, is you as one of the top pitchers on the team. You've had some struggles to begin the season, but this Sunday you threw a 2-hit shutout against Green River. What is kind of starting to click for you?
You just got to have trust in your teammates behind you to field the ball and then just throw strikes.
Talk to me a little bit about the defense behind you when you're out on the mound. How much faith do you have in them, and where do you feel like your strong points are?
All over the field, really. Like, I have 100% faith that they're going to field the ball and take care of me up there.
Talk to me a little bit about Coach Small and just kind of how you guys are approaching the season, first season at Single A, a real chance to be competitive and to play for state championship, hopefully later on down the road. But talk to us a little bit about how you guys came into this season.
We're just doing our thing. You just got to go out there and hit the ball on field, as you said, and just trusting each other.
Awesome. So this is our spotlight interview. So I've got 10 random kind of fun icebreaker questions. You need to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll determine your interviews. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. What's that first one going to be?
We'll go 2.
2. Okay. So it's a kind of a 2-pronger. What's your favorite food? And then what's your favorite restaurant?
We'll go steak and Buffalo Wild Wings.
What's your go-to sauce there?
The original buffalo and the jam and jalapeno.
Nice. Okay. So what's that next one going to be?
1.
1. What's been your favorite memory of being a part of the Evanston Outlaws so far?
Probably my 13-year-old year at the C-Team State, going all the way to the championship.
What do you remember most about that?
Just being there together and trusting each other.
Awesome. Okay. What's that next one going to be?
7.
7. What is your favorite vacation spot?
Mexico. Just, anywhere.
Just anywhere in Mexico. What are you doing when you go to Mexico?
Just relaxing in the pools or on the beach.
So you're more of a chill vacation guy, not an activity vacation guy?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. When you're in Mexico, have you ever tried like surfing or water skiing or wakeboarding or anything like that?
No, just we went fishing. It was pretty fun.
What'd you guys catch?
I don't remember the name of them.
Was it of like deep sea fishing off a boat?
Deep sea fishing, yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a lot of fun. All right. We got one more, so what's it going to be?
10.
10. All right, so what is your favorite holiday tradition that you and your family do?
Just getting together and, having a nice dinner and then just hanging out.
Awesome. That is Gavin Oliver from the Evanston Outlaws here. He's our 307 baseball player of the week. Congratulations on the great performance on Sunday in Green River, Gavin. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Nope, thank you.
We want to thank Gavin Oliver being a part of today's show, as that interview played on the 307 Baseball podcast. When we come back, we also want to thank Ellingford Brothers for being part of our broadcast with the Get to Know Your Red Devil segment, as this is the Get to Know Your Outlaw segment. But when we come back, we'll have our pregame coaches show brought to you by Jake Major and the Bullock Agency on the Big Country Property pregame show. You're listening to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have manager of the Laramie Rangers, Aaron Lozano. If you want to hear an interview with manager of the Rock Springs Mustangs, you can listen to the 307 Baseball podcast. I think we had an interview on, or we'll have it next week. But when we come back, we'll hear from Aaron Lozano and Nick Small.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcoming in Aaron Lozano, manager of the Laramie Rangers. Coach Lozano, it's always a pleasure. Every time I interact with anyone in the Laramie organization, you guys have always just rolled out the red carpet for us, and just really thank you guys for that. You guys have a top flight program with top flight kids and one of the most fun teams to watch on top of that.
Well, sure, and I appreciate it for sure. I think, we've got a good group of guys. They're pretty easy to root for, so I appreciate the kind words for sure. I think, for the Rangers this year, we are kind of still like figuring out who we are, and I think I've said this in a couple of interviews with our local guy David Settle as well, but just a little bit different approach this year. We have some inexperienced guys, and then we have some super experienced guys, and so really kind of trying to find that identity, both offensively and defensively, figuring out what works. And we're maybe playing a little bit more small ball than we had in years past, and that's fun, I think, for coaches and fans especially, but I think the guys are enjoying it too. So we're just still kind of figuring out who we are.
Coach, you guys will be playing at the Post-24 Stallions 3rd Annual Southwest Series this weekend in Rock Springs. You will open up against the Evanston Outlaws. Now, you guys in Evanston have had some legendary matchups, of course. There was the first round game back in 2020 where it was a 1-run victory for the Outlaws. There was the opening day the next year in Casper where it was a defensive showdown. What is it about Evanston and Laramie that usually combines to be such a fun matchup?
Well, I think there's a few factors. I think Evanston is a super well-run program. They're really well coached, right? And I think they're gritty, and that's the kind of baseball that if you're a gritty team, you're gonna stay in some games, right? Because you can make a mistake and get past it pretty quickly when you're gritty, right? And I think Evanston brings that. I think there's also the piece of opposite ends of I-80, so we don't get to see each other a lot. And so it's always fun to see each other and get after each other when we get a chance. But then when you step on the field even, right, like we maintain those professional level of friendships, right, where Evanston's a team, we get on first base and the first baseman's chatting you up and saying, how was the drive over and stuff. And so that high level of sportsmanship that I think exists in both programs makes for a really fun atmosphere.
Really, when you talk about that high level of sportsmanship, we've noticed it seems to exist in Wyoming baseball as a whole. Is that something you would agree with?
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny, when we played Cheyenne the other night, we go through the handshake line, and Ty and I, embrace at the plate our typical post-game bro hug, right? And then we turn around to go talk to our teams, and they're all behind us giving each other bro hugs, right? So they've already shook hands, and now they're still hugging and chatting and how are things and stuff like that. And I think, that's kind of what we're seeing, around the state, everywhere we go, we get that. We get good treatment everywhere we go. You know, we always are up in Casper, and Kalen Hill puts on a good tournament there at the end of April. And now we get to go see Rocky. And, you know, whenever we're in Gillette or Sheridan, it's just kind of like that everywhere we go. So I'm pretty excited, you know, for this weekend, because we get to see Coach Huggins and his crew a couple times, which is more than we usually do, and then get to go up there for state, which will actually, you know, in almost 30 years of Legion baseball in Wyoming, it'll be my first trip to Jackson this year. So I'm pretty excited about that. And I know Huggy's going to take care of us when we get up there for those games. And I just think it's, you know, it says a lot, not only about the coaching and the stability in coaching that we've seen, especially at the AA level, which is, I only say that because I'm more familiar with it. But that stability in coaching, and then that fact that, you know, we are starting to like compete really well at national level tournaments. And I think we all want each other to be that team that gets through and, you know, bring that attention to Wyoming baseball. A lot like this podcast is doing, right? Like, we get a lot of positive attention for our players because this podcast exists, but we're also getting a lot of positive attention around the country because our teams are going into neighboring states and competing.
Coach, you'll be taking on Rock Springs, Jackson, and Green River, as well as the Evanston Outlaws. Talk to me a little bit about each one of those squads and what you guys are looking forward to experience when you guys come to the Southwest Series this weekend.
You know, for us, a big part of it is continuing to get those guys that are younger, just that field time and getting them, you know, acquainted with each other and understanding their roles as the season progresses. So, you know, for us, it's, you know, we just kind of go with our lineup. We have our pitching rotation set the way we want. We'll play Cheyenne again next Tuesday in a 9-inning non-conference contest. So, you know, we'll kind of have to manage our pitching that way. But I like that about this tournament because it gives us an opportunity to sort of, you know, we have to follow pitch smart and understanding where we're at with our pitching staff and who's gonna be that guy that can step out there and throw, you know, 45 pitches on Saturday and then be ready to go on Tuesday and stuff like that. So, you know, these early season things are a lot of fun for me. And then, you know, like I said earlier, I just really enjoy getting on that other side of the state and seeing teams we don't see as often, right? And that's always fun to do.
That is Coach Aaron Lozano, manager of the Laramie Rangers. Coach, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure. You've always been such a supporter of us and just a stand-up guy. Thank you so much for your time. Anything else before we wrap this up?
I just want to say I appreciate you guys and everything you're doing. And, you know, like I said, it means a lot to the players and their families and stuff that this podcast exists. And it's you know, I think it's helping guys get to that next level. And, you know, just really appreciate everything you guys are doing.
We want to thank Aaron Lozano for being a part of the Jake Majors pregame coaches show with the Bullock Agency. Or excuse me, the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency pregame coaches show on the Big Country Properties pregame show. If you want to hear that full interview with myself and Elon Olive, go ahead and listen to it on the 307 Baseball Podcast. We come back, we hear from manager Nick Small of the Evanston Outlaws. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money two ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Here with the manager of the Evanston Outlaws, that's manager Nick Small, and it's a beautiful day for baseball. What is it about being out here on a Saturday and a beautiful day that's just so great for the game?
It's just fun to get out and play baseball. These kids have been cooped up all winter long, and we're finally getting some good baseball weather, so we're excited to play ball today.
So you guys are getting a team that you've seen a couple times already in your first game in Rock Springs. What do you guys have to do to continue to be the better team?
Do our fundamentals, throw strikes, hit the ball, and field the ball.
So how do you keep the kids from looking past this first game? Because I know human nature, a team that you've beaten a couple times already, in a big game afterwards, you kids can kind of start to strain towards that second game. What do you have to do to keep them focused?
I'll just keep a good mindset, make sure we're getting the proper warm-up, and we're taking the right approaches when we take the field.
So you guys have rattled off, since the opening weekend, 8 straight wins. What's been the key to you guys' success?
Doing the fundamentals, staying to the course of throwing strikes, hitting the ball, and fielding the ball.
So to be successful today, you guys are going to have to do what?
The same thing. Throw strikes, hit the ball, field the ball.
Awesome, Coach. Appreciate your time. We want to thank Nick Small for being a part of today's Pregame Coaches Show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency on the Big Country Property Pregame Show. We come back, we will have your keys to night matchup, and we'll introduce you to your 2023 Evanston Outlaws. Listen to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as online at mylocalradio.com.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685, and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uinta County Conservation District is here to serve Uinta County residents. Visit our website today, uintacountycd.com.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. It is time for your keys to the game on the Big Country Properties pregame show. And for that, we're going to turn it over to Cullen Pace. Cullen, what's your first key to the game?
My first key to the game is patience at the plate. They get up there, swing at the good pitches, and get on base. Second is clean baseball, and manager Nick Small, he commented on that, and I think it needs to carry into this sixth game, get them 6 in a row. Not have no errors or very little errors, and just play a clean baseball game.
I'm going to add a third one. This is part of playing clean baseball, but the Outlaws are a much better team when they're throwing strikes and they're not walking batters. That's part of clean baseball, though, but you got to emphasize throwing strikes on the mound. For the Outlaws today, it's going to be Walker Wilson. If he can be around the zone, he's going to be very effective, and they can play clean baseball. They have done it before, and they're going to do it again, and I imagine that today that's going to be an emphasis here in the doubleheader. Also, a fourth special honorable mention keys to this game is don't look ahead. The Laramie Rangers are going to be your next opponent, and they're going to be gathering around the fence about the third inning of this game. And it's going to be human nature to try to look past Rock Springs a little bit. You see the 2-13 record, but you do that, you can lose a game. That's just what baseball is. You look past anybody in baseball, anybody can beat you.
That's right. You can't look past any opponent. It doesn't matter the standings, the stats, anything like that, because as soon as you do, you're going to lose. That's why we play the game and don't just go off stats after the first few games of the season.
Those are your keys to tonight's matchup. When we come back, we'll meet your 2023 Evanston Outlaws. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as online at mylocalradio.com.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
My name is Brecken Rich. I am a sophomore and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley.
I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Rhett Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm 5th class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
Welcome you back into the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming, a presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 98.3 FM and online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for your starting lineups, and for that, we're going to turn it over to Cullen Pace for the Outlaws batting lineup.
Okay, for your Outlaws, you've got number 27, Ryder Wilson, leading off. He'll be playing center field. Then you have Walker Wilson, number 5, pitching. He'll be on the mound this morning. Then you have 24, Gavin Oliver, playing shortstop. 15, Ryan Hoover, playing second base. 34, Braxton Bauer, playing first. 18, Jackson Osborne will be behind the plate. And you got number 32, Brecken Rich, playing third. Number 1, Rhett Anderson, playing right field. And finishing out your lineup is number 29, Damian Common, playing left field. That's your Outlaws for today, this first game.
Toeing the slab for the Rock Springs Stallions is Griffin Garner as he hits the mound, his final warm-up pitches. Let's go over the defensive alignment behind him. You have Maddox Ice behind the plate on the infield from left to right. Jason Sagastume, Billy Peterson, Andrew Rondinelli, and Jackson Reese in the outfield from left to right. Ryan Zotti, Adrian Beardsley, and Caden Mines in right field. As the Outlaws, they get their final looks at the starting pitcher, Griffin Garner, as a key for the Outlaws so far this season. When they get off to good starts offensively, they are really hard to keep up with. So the combination of Wilson, and Oliver, it's a real good combination to have the top of your order. Let's see what they can do here in the first inning, because if they can get out in front of this Rock Springs team, they're going to be in a very, very good position as we are awaiting the first pitch of this ball game.
Just watching them warm ups, like we said, the keys to the game. I think if our batters are patient in the box today, they should have a pretty good game this morning.
As we're trying to get to the actual game on Game Changer, we'll get you more stats after that, but Ryder Wilson will lead off for the Outlaws as he steps into the box. Moving on up in the orders, he's had a very impressive start to the season. Into the motion, Garner, first pitch of the game, is a strike on the outer third, 0-1. It's a good spot there from Garner to live, as you're not going to get hurt real often on the outer third of the plate as he's in the motion. The 0-1. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline, just fouls that skips by manager Nick Small, 0-2.
It's a very good looking cut there by Ryder. He's being patient. He watched that first one. Let's see what happens here.
Ryder's going to go into protect mode as he is the leadoff hitter for the Outlaws in today's matchup. Garner into the motion, the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him with the fastball on the outer third. One out here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up Walker Wilson. As see if he can help his cause as he steps to the plate, as he's going to be on the mound in the bottom half of the inning.
Garner has a very good first bat there. comes out 3 pitches and strikes out Ryder.
Walker Wilson steps to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat is cut on and missed, 0-1. As Walker steps to the plate with a 269 average, that's slowly creeping up as he got off to a little bit of a slow start in the first weekend. The 0-1 is a ball low, 1-1. Trying to get you some more stats on Garner on the mound. See if we can find some pitching stats for him as he comes set the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Fielded on a hop by Peterson. Throws it across in time for the out. Mark that 6-3 in your books. 2 outs here in the the top of the first inning.
It's good play by the shortstop Peterson there. He's playing real deep. Got the arm to get it to first base. That's pretty impressive.
That's 6 pitches in the inning for Gardner as he's been super efficient. He's got 2 outs as that'll bring up Gavin Oliver, who's been on a tear. Garner into the motion. First pitch of the at-bat is a looping breaking ball for a strike on the outer third. 0-1.
He's finding the corners this morning, that's for sure.
Gavin Oliver has had such a hot start that they moved him from leadoff to third hitter into the motion. The 0-1 is swatted back, foul, 0-2.
He can straighten that one out. That's going to be extra bases. That was pretty close to the right field line there.
Garner into the motion. The 0-2 pitch is a breaking ball that does not break, stays high. Did not follow through on that one. 1-2.
For me, that's a tough pitch to hold off of 0-2. I always like the high pitches, so I probably would have been sitting down. That's good patience on Gavin's part.
1-2's the count. Garner has the light blue pink glove on into the motion. The 1-2, is a breaking ball. That's a much better breaking ball as that starts in the zone, breaks away. Oliver lays off, 2-2. Or as Zealand Olive would call it, the ballerina count, 2-2. Into the motion, here it comes. That is inside. Gavin Oliver has worked the count full, as this has been a tremendous at-bat for Gavin here in the top of the first, making the pitcher work, as he only threw 6 pitches coming into this at-bat. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes. There's a ball inside as Gavin Oliver works a walk to get a 2-out base runner for the Outlaws. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover.
That was a very good at-bat for Gavin Oliver. Battled, made the pitcher throw some pitches. That's what we need for the rest of the game.
And I like that he took what was given to him. When you're on fire the way Gavin Oliver is, where you have multiple home runs and on the season, and we're only 3 weeks in, it's real tempting to jump out of your shoes and try to swing at one. Instead, he takes what's given to him, passes the baton to Ryan Hoover, first pitch of the at-bat. It's a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Garner's not afraid to throw that breaking ball ahead early in the account. He pitches backwards a little bit.
He's had breaking balls working for him this morning, too.
Hoover steps back in. Oliver, the runner on first, draws a throw over as Gavin Oliver has a pretty good-sized lead. He's back in time.
Looks like Gavin knows what he can do to get back. He was right at the end of that. That was a close play.
That's a pretty good lead as Oliver gets back off to the edge of the grass. Garner comes set, holds at the chest. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Looks like a little bit of a hit and run was on. 0-2 as Oliver was off with the pitch. You can hear the Stallions dugout. They're telling their first baseman, Jackson Reese, to be a little louder on that acknowledgement of the runner going, because I don't think the Rock Springs infield knew that Oliver was going on the pitch. As Oliver has the lead, Garner comes set. The 0-2 is high over the catcher's head to the backstop. Oliver will round second. Thought about going to third instead. He's going to settle for being in scoring position for Ryan Hoover with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning.
We talk about clean baseball, and Gavin should have been looking at home a little bit. I think he let up before he got to second base. He might have been able to make the third the way that ball bounced around the backstop.
That's true, but you get thrown out at third to end the inning. It takes the opportunity away from Ryan Hoover as the next pitch is a strike called on the inside corner for strike 3, as that'll do it for us here in the top of the first inning. Outlaws get a walk, nothing more. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from Rock Springs after this.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Walker Wilson throws his warm-up pitches as we're going to go to the Rock Springs lineup brought to you by Cullen Pace.
Okay, so leading off we have number 26, Maddox Ice, and he's behind the plate catching. Then you got number 20, Adrian Beardsley, playing center field. And then number 21, Jason Sagastume, playing third base. And playing shortstop, you got Billy Peterson, number 6. Number 2, Andrew Rondinelli, playing second base, followed by number 10, playing left field, Ryan Zotti. Number 15, Jackson Reese, playing first. Number 1, Caden Mines, playing right field. And ending the lineup today is the pitcher, Griffin Garner, number 41.
Stepping to the play right now, if you can't hear in the background, Vanilla Ice is Maddox Ice in one of the more fitting walk-up songs I've ever heard. He steps into the box facing Walker Wilson as Wilson comes set. First pitch of the game on the outer rail for a strike. That's a great start there for Walker. Walker up 0-1. Ice steps back in. He holds the bat over his right shoulder. Walker comes set, the 0-1. Misses on the inner third, 1-1.
That was a good-looking pitch.
A little bit of a scouting report that we've noticed so far on the home plate umpire is he's a little tighter on the inner rail than the outer rail. As we say that, Walker just misses away. 2 balls, 1 strike. As Wilson's working at a pretty decent pace. He's already set, holds at the waist, the 2-1. Swung on and missed as he goes off speed in the hitter's count, 2-2. I really like to see sometimes you throw that little wrinkle in when it's a hitter's count. The hitter is sitting fastball. You throw a curveball. They can do only so much to hold up as the 2-2 pitch is popped up on the left side of the infield. That will go out of play behind the Rock Springs dugout.
On that one, Breckenridge kind of lost that one. He didn't see it come off the bat. He just stood there and kind of looking for the ball.
Fortunately, it went out of play, though, so no harm done as Wilson steps back onto the rubber. Comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging and a foul back out of play over the Evanston dugout this time as Maddox Ice is battling as the foul balls here at Rock Springs they're brought to you by a sponsor as we were unable to catch that one. As the 2-2 pitch comes in, swung on and missed. Walker Wilson starts his day with a strikeout. 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning as the Outlaws throw it around. That was a great at-bat. Battling back from down 2-1 in the count. Walker Wilson didn't give in. He was able to get the strikeout. That brings up Bardsley, the center fielder. Wilson, first pitch of the at-bat. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1.
Good-looking pitch right on the outside corner.
Wilson wastes very little time getting set. The 0-1 pitch is inside, makes him move his feet a little bit, 1-1. Never minded when a pitcher throws inside like that. It makes the hitter a little uncomfortable. As it looks like Bardsley's going to partake in the mind games as well, as he's going to call timeout right as Walker Wilson comes set. These are little intricate battles that you see in baseball that I think make the sport so enjoyable.
I completely agree with that.
Wilson comes set. The 1-1 just off the inner third. Ball 2.
I really like how Wilson, as soon as them batters are in the box getting ready to go, he's starting his windup and getting set.
The 2-1 pitch is a ball outside, 3-1. And that's probably the best way for a pitcher like Walker Wilson that only throws exclusively from the stretch, is you got to get going to get that tempo, where pitchers that throw from the windup, when they do the toe taps, it helps them get tempo, where in the stretch, swinging in a line drive, atom ball as Braxton Bauer brings that in for the second out.
Now batting number 21, Jason Sagastume.
As Sagastume will walk to the plate. Two up, two down here in the top of the first inning. Walker Wilson has been attacking the hitters, has 2 outs to his name already, a strikeout and then a line out to the first baseman. First pitch of this at-bat is swung on and fouled back, 0-1. So 3 hitters so far, Cullen. Walker Wilson's been 0-1 on all 3 of them.
And then he usually comes right inside here, gives him a little bit of chin music to wake the batter up a little bit. See what he does here.
Wilson comes set, the 0-1 pitch. It was a ball just high, 1-1. Don't mind that, though. You get into a little bit of a pattern. It's a little more predictable. You're easier to hit. But Walker Wilson's been has mixed it up pretty well here on the 1-1. It's a breaking ball for a strike on the outside corner, 1-2.
Good looking curveball there.
I was going to say, just as we said that, he throws another wrinkle in there as both pitchers stay. It look like they have their curveballs. As Wilson comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Walker Wilson shuts him down. 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the first inning. When we come back, we'll have Bauer, Osborne, and Breckenridge in the order for the Outlaws. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. It is time for the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. The legacy continues. As you can see the field on the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. We're going to go back to our live cam as the pitcher Gardner gets back to the mound for his second inning of work. His first inning was very efficient. Outside of a walk, he got the Outlaws 3 up, 3 down, as the Outlaws were able to get a runner to second base no further in the top of the inning. But that's got to bode well for the rest of the orders. They put together some pretty good at-bats in the inning.
That first inning there, both pitchers had 16 pitches with 10 strikes out of those 16.
Wow, that's an incredible stat, actually. Good stat. It's amazing how often that – I'm not going to say often, but Bauer's first pitch is high, but they kind of mirrored each other, very similar in the first at-bats where they had to battle one of the hitters and were able to get a couple punch-outs in the top of the inning as Bauer swings and misses at the 1-0, 1-1.
Like a nice little splitter sinker ball there and kind of sunk out of sight on Bauer for him.
Yeah, that was a nasty pitch. As here comes the 1-1. Swing and a fly ball into center field.
Tough play, gonna fall.
And that falls in for a base hit. I couldn't see it behind the pole, but Braxton Bauer gets the first hit of the contest.
Now batting number 8.
I know right now online when you watch it that doesn't look like much, but tomorrow when you're looking at the box score, it's a laser in the book.
That one, Beardsley looked like he got a late jump, didn't quite see it come off the bat. I think if he would have had that first jump, he probably could have got to that ball.
Bauer on first, Jackson Osborne at the plate. First pitch to the at-bat. Swing and a fly ball to center field. This one, Beardsley has a step on. 2 steps to his left, makes the catch for out number 1 as Osborne with a good swing just doesn't get rewarded. But you could say that I think Beardsley got fooled by the swing. Braxton Bauer is a very, very big human being. He's very strong as well, so if he gets a hold of one, he can send the center fielder back for a ride. But I think he got that one off the end of the bat, and it fooled Beardsley on the swing. As Garner comes set, first pitch of the at-bat is high, as this is Breckenridge, 1-0.
And I think our Outlaw hitters are seeing that big open hole there in right center field. Beardsley must feel comfortable in his ability to cover that hole.
Comes the 1-0, swing and a foul back out of play, 1-1.
That foul ball brought to you by American Legion Sons of the American Legion.
As Breckenridge steps back into the box, counts 1-1. Garner just allowed his first hit of the contest here in the top of the second inning. He's been very impressive here to start, been mixing pitches very well. As Breckenridge steps back in, the 1-1. Swung on and missed. It's actually a foul tip, but there was that pitch again that I don't know exactly what he calls it, but you mentioned it looked a little bit like a split-fingered fastball where it just drops off the table at the end. Rich did a good job getting a piece of that one, as that's been a very effective pitch so far. As Garner looks at Bauer at first, comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive over the shortstop's head into left field. That's a base hit as Breckenridge battles off a 1-2 count to get a base hit with 2 strikes. Got to love that if you're in the Outlaws dugout.
Zotti bobbled that a little bit, but it just bounced in front of him, and Bauer doesn't dare try for third. So runners on first and second here for Mr. Anderson stepping up to the plate for his first at bat.
Second time that the Outlaws have had a runner in scoring position, as Gavin Oliver got to second base right before the last pitch of the top of the first inning. See if the Outlaws can do something here as Rhett Anderson steps to the plate. Garner comes set, looks at the runner at second, holds at the neck. First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1.
When you talked about them little mind games and things a little earlier, Bauer's got quite the lead at second, and it's kind of throwing Garner off a little bit, I think.
The 1-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Andrew Rondinelli is dancing with him at second base. When we say dancing with the runner, it means he's going back and forth. He's not dancing so much as just holding as he comes back to his spot. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed, 1-2. Anderson's in battle mode right now.
As I say that about Garner, I don't even think he looked at Bauer that time.
But if you're Bauer, though, you can use that to your advantage. You can kind of time it up, get that extra step, so on a base hit you can score. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Outside, gets away, and Bauer's unable to advance as Ice chases it down, as he got just enough of that one to stop from getting to the backstop. But that's a situation there where he doesn't look, you get that extra step, maybe you can take third. But they were unable to do so, 2-2. The runner on first and second here in the top of the first inning, tied 0-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws looking to score first. That pitch, swing and a fly ball into left field. Zotti is underneath it, makes the catch. Both runners are going to hold. 2 down here in the top of the first inning. As that'll bring up the 9-hitter, Damian Common, an opportunity here. As he'll step to the plate with a runner on first and second. 2 outs here in the top of the second on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Evanston Outlaws taking on the Rock Springs Stallions. Common into the box. Wiggles the bat high above his right shoulder. First pitch to the at-bat. Swinging a ground ball to the right side. That's foul as it got by the first baseman, Reese, but just in foul territory. It's not a bad idea, though, Cullen, if you're Common, to try to punch that down the right field line, as that's definitely an area where runners are going to be able to score if you can poke it down the line.
Definitely going to be able to score there. And the first baseman, Jackson Reese, there looked like that almost took a bad hop. If that would have been just a little bit inside, I think that would have gone through.
Damian Common fouls the next pitch back, 0-2, as Common looks like his approach is to right field. But if you're Bauer on second base with 2 strikes, you can start to go on the swing now, so you can get yourself an extra step. It's hard to tell when the swing is coming, but once you see that swing, you can take off running because he's either going to foul it off or strike out here 0-2 or put it in play. That pitch is by the catcher Ice to the backstop, 1-2, as now Common has 2 ducks on the pond on second and third base.
That's Garner's third wild pitch. 2 of those wild pitches have advanced his runner. The first inning, Gavin Oliver advanced to second, and now this one.
Garner into the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Just off the inside corner. Good eye there from Common. 2-2, as that ball was on that right-handed batter's box line. As Common steps back in, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Peterson. He fires over the first in time for the out. Outlaws threatened, but they're unable to score. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We come back, we'll have the 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Mustangs.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. 4, 5, 6 hitters coming up for the Mustangs. That's Billy Peterson, Andrew Rondinelli, and Ryan Zotti, as they will face Walker Wilson, who threw 16 pitches in that first inning.
16 pitchers, face 3 batters. See what he can do this second inning.
As it'll bring up Peterson. Shortstop bat and cleanup for the Mustangs as Walker Wilson comes set. Holds at the waist. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a ground ball up the middle. Oliver to his left field. Fires. That's going to be not in time as that throw pulls up Bauer off the bag.
It was a heck of a play by Oliver. It was in the hole. He got to it, just couldn't quite make the throw to where Bauer could stay on the bag.
I was going to say that was a tough play because the grass ate that ball alive, and Oliver had to move to his left as well as to his and come in to get that ball. Unfortunately, just pulls Bauer off the bag. Would have been a great play if he makes it. I'll be interested to see how they rule that as Wilson will now face Rondinelli. First pitch of the at-bat, bunt. Osborne's going to throw to second on the steal. That ball will skip into center field, give Peterson a stolen base as he moves to second.
You know, and that's a good throw by Osborne. He never even popped up. He threw it from his knees. Gavin Oliver just had a little trouble controlling that throw, but that was a good throw and would have been a close play had Gavin caught that ball.
First runner into scoring position for the Stallions, and Wilson comes set the 1-0. It's a strike on the outer third, 1-1. Let's see how Walker Wilson could react now. A little bit of traffic on the base pass. He throws from the stretch normally, so it's not going to be a big adjustment going to the stretch. But with the runner on, here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. The runner on, it changes the tempo a little bit. You can't get into a rhythm or else that runner will be able to take off. But it looks like Wilson's adjusted pretty well as he has Rondinelli in a 1-2 count. Wilson comes set, holds at the chest. The pitch. Swinging a breaking ball, driven into left field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Runner's going to come in to score as they throw home. Mistake there as that ball is going to go to the backstop. That allows the runner, that allows Rondinelli to take second. And don't look now, back-to-back hitters here in the top of the second inning have given the Stallions a 1-0 lead.
And I understand why Common wants to throw that ball home, but you've got to hit your cutoff on that play. Comes back to our clean baseball, and you got to hold the runner at first and forget about that guy scoring. He had already rounded third and was halfway there when he made that throw.
Yeah, your offense, if you're going to probably score 1 run. If you can't score 1 run, you're going to lose the game anyways. So you want to hold that runner. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball, 1-0. You want to hold that runner to first. Give yourself a double play opportunity as Zadi steps in, the left fielder. He's up 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. 1-0 Stallions here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in the bottom of the second inning. I'm Aaron Poling, joined by Cullen Pace today as Walker Wilson comes set. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Zadi. Swing and a foul back out of play, 1-2.
That foul ball was brought to you by Backcountry Taxidermy.
1-2 pitch here on Zadi. That was the count that Ron Donnelly got. A little bit of a hanging breaking ball, was able to deposit that in the left field. See if Wilson can make a little bit better of a 2-strike pitch here as Wilson comes set. The 1-2. There's a fastball at the top of the zone that Zadi just got a piece of. Count stays 1-2. Zadi steps back to the dish. Wilson, the 1-2, swung on and missed. He got him with the breaking ball as he was able to bury that breaking ball to get the first out of the bottom of the second inning.
Now batting number 15, Jack.
Just looking at the stats here, saying Evanston has 2 hits and 1 error, so they must give an error to Gavin on that first hit of this. And I just think that's a well-hit ball to where he didn't quite make it. I don't know that I agree with that stat, but that's how it's recorded.
First pitch on the way to Reese is a strike, 1-1 as he swings and misses. I'd agree with that. That's a tough play. The scoring's been a little tough on the Outlaws, though, this year, which I do respect that because I feel like the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 0-2. But I do feel like, in general, for this kind of age of baseball, I think teams are a little generous in their scorebooks when they're doing stats, as, you know, you'll see most teams give extra hits when it's not really a hit. Here comes the 0-2. It's a fastball high. I love that pitch. Changed the eye level, 1-2.
But also between innings, we were talking about Braden Bauer's hit, and they hadn't scored it as a hit, and they have now. So
here comes the 1-2 pitch. The breaking ball just misses the hitter as that ball started behind the hitter and didn't break back over the plate. I think Wilson got a little on top, or a little underneath that curveball, excuse me. You want to be on top of it. Snap it. Start it in the zone, snap it out. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. As Wilson has back-to-back punch-outs here in the bottom of the second inning.
So we got a runner on second, 2 out here in the bottom of the second inning.
As that brings up Caden Mines. Wilson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is swung on and missed. If the Outlaws can hold them to 1 here after back-to-back runners reach second base, obviously scoring once, that would be huge as they'll give a chance to counter in the top of the third as their offense has made decent contact so far. The 0-1 is a strike on the outer third, 0-2. You got to imagine the Outlaws are going to score more than 1 run, so holding them here is going to be paramount as Wilson's ahead 0-2 to Mines. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He blows him away with 3 straight fastballs. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Walker Wilson allows 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on the Big Dog 99.1. Stallions get 1 in the inning, but the Outlaws have a chance to counter. They went to Iron Vision top of the 3rd inning. We'll be back from the Union broadcast booth after this.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as it is time for the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. As we move to the top of the third inning, top of the order, Wilson, Oliver on the way to the plate for the Outlaws, barring any substitutions. As the Outlaws have had traffic, but Griffin Garner's been able to navigate that traffic as the Outlaws stranded runners on second and third in the last inning, and they stranded a runner on second in the first inning. They are so far 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position at the plate. But you keep getting runners in scoring position, eventually they're going to come through as Ryder Wilson will lead off. Garner into the windup, steps to the left with his left foot. The pitch swung on and fouled straight back over our head as that ball nearly lands in the Union broadcast booth. 0-1. As we got a stoppage in play as the home plate umpire is talking to manager of the Outlaws, Nick Small. Everything seems to be in order as he's going to take his spot back behind the plate as Ryder Wilson is behind 0-1. Garner holds the glove at the nose in the windup. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Ball outside, 1-1. Ryder Wilson the leadoff. Walker Wilson on deck. Gavin Oliver in the hole as we start the top of the third inning. Here comes the 1-1. As a strike on the outside corner. That's a great pitch from Garner, 1-2.
That was Gavin Garner's 36th pitch of the game so far.
Wilson steps back into the box. Garner into the motion, the 1-2 pitch. There's a ball inside, 2-2. Garner back to the rubber. Wilson back to the box. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Just inside. Works the count full. Good at bat here from Ryder Wilson as he was behind 0-2. Works it all the way back to 3-2 as Garner comes set into the motion. The payoff pitch. Swing and a foul ball, a pop-up on the infield. Second baseman Rod Donnelly calls off the entire infield and he makes the play. One out here in the top of the third inning as Wilson pops out to the second baseman.
We got Walker Wilson stepping up to the plate for his second at bat.
As he steps to the plate, Garner steps back on the rubber. Working at his own tempo, a little slower than what Walker's working on the bottom of the inning. First pitch to the at bat is a strike on a foul ball. Back out of play, 0-1. But Gardner's working pretty quickly. Just not as quick as Walker Wilson, but he's still working into his own rhythm. As here comes the 0-1 pitch. It's a ball high, 1-1. We talked about mind games earlier. It wouldn't be a bad idea for the Outlaws to step into the box, let Garner get ready to go, and before into the motion, call a timeout. As here comes the 1-1. Ball low, 2-1. Try to break that rhythm a little bit as he seems to be getting the ball and going. And when a pitcher gets into a rhythm, that's usually when they have their best stuff.
That's exactly right. You got to play with them a little bit, maybe take a little more time outside the batter's box.
As the 2-1's driven on the ground to shortstop, as that was a laser from Walker Wilson. Peterson makes the play, fires it across in time for the out. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning, but for Walker Wilson, he put a charge into that ball. It's just an atom ball right at Peterson. 0-2, 2 outs.
2 at bats and hit to the shortstop both times. Shortstop threw him out at first. Maybe it's time to find a different target.
Let's pick on a different kid, yeah. As Peterson's looked solid at short, as Gardner will now face Gavin Oliver. Here comes the first pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a fly ball into shallow right field, heading into foul territory as Reese reaches up and makes a great over-the-shoulder catch. As the Outlaws go 1-2-3, that's a pretty nifty play there from Reese. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Bottom of the order due up for the Stallions as we come back to the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning as part of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We thank you for joining us, Aaron Poland, Cullen Pace. As we move to the bottom of the third inning, it is Griffin Gardner, the pitcher, batting in the 9 spot. What have been your impressions of this game early on, Cullen?
I'd have to say we're being patient at the plate.
As first pitch swinging popped up into left field. As the left fielder Common will come in, make the plays at about 10 steps to his left. 1 out, 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning.
The Outlaws are being patient at the plate. We're just not finding holes right now, and that's going to come as the game progresses here. Rock Springs looks like they've come to play this morning.
The Outlaws have had good swings at the dish. If they keep those swings up, you got to imagine it'll start to fall in. As 2 pitches, 2 swings, as that ball is hit over the head of Ryder Wilson as he chases it down over the shoulder, running to his right. Makes a tremendous catch out in center field. 2 pitches, 2 outs. As if you're Beardsley coming to the plate, you got to imagine he's got the red light first pitch. You got to take one. Give your pitcher a chance to catch his breath a little bit. As Beardsley takes his time getting into the box. I like that there from Beardsley. Especially with your pitcher leading off the inning. Got to let him catch his breath a bit as Wilson, first pitch of the at-bat, taking all the way is a curveball in the zone for a strike, 0-1.
And that was a heck of a catch by Ryder Wilson. That's a tough play.
The 0-1, swing and a ground ball to third. Rich bobbles it, drops it, and the runner is going to reach as Rich cannot make the play.
Now batting number 21.
2-out base runner for the Stallions is Wilson. Had an opportunity there as he made the correct pitch. That would have been a tough play for Rich, but I know it's a play he can make. But that would have been a 4-pitch inning for Walker Wilson, and in a sport where pitch count is, like, you have to be careful with your pitch count because you only have so many pitches. That would have been huge, but Wilson will step back to the rubber. That's another reason why you got to play clean baseball is pitch counts. As Wilson comes set, first pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. So that brings up the 3-hitter, Sagastome, playing third base.
The second inning, Peterson got on first there, and he took off first pitch, but I think
as that pitch is popped up, Osborne can't find it, and that's because it's landing about 5 feet to our right on the net.
But as close as that play was at second when Osborne threw, I think they're going to think twice about maybe stealing on Osborne.
Osborne, that was a pretty good throw. He's got a good arm. And I think he even threw that ball late, if I'm being honest. It looked like he delayed the throw as Wilson comes set, the 1-1. As they called time, they can't. Okay, I was going to say the batter called time, so they can't call a balk on Walker Wilson. As the umpire had his hands in the air as Wilson was coming set. That's a real scary thing to look at as a pitcher when the umpire's coming out from behind the plate. But good job by the umpiring crew to get that correct because that'd be a tough balk on Walker. As he comes set, here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center field. Ryder Wilson has a beat on it. 2 steps to his right, makes that catch as he hauls it in. That'll do it for us here in the bottom of the third inning as Walker Wilson works around the 2-out error You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Coming up in the top of the fourth inning, we have the 4, 5, 6 hitters. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we work our way to the top of the fourth inning. Outlaws trail 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we move to the top of the fourth inning, as it'll be
Ryan Hoover,
Bauer, Osborne to start.
You got Gavin Goner still on the mound. He's faced 12 batters. He's had 45 pitches. 28 of those have been strikes.
He's been very efficient on the mound. You have to be impressed as Garner.
Now batting number 15, Ryan Hoover.
Doesn't have many punch-outs to his name, but what he has done is he's forced the Outlaws to put it in play and has garnered a lot of weak contact on outs, but the Outlaws can change that here as Hoover steps to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball, 1-0.
So Garner has 2 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
Hoover being one of those victims in the first inning. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed. A 1-1. As Hoover steps back, has his foot all the way on the back chalk. Garner into the motion. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. So Hoover steps back in. Garner wastes very little time. Gets the sign. Into the motion. The 1-2 pitch. There's a ball outside. 2-2. If you're the Outlaws, you got to protect. You're not necessarily trying to run up Garner's pitch count, but if you get into these 2 strike counts, and you can work his pitch count a little bit, it'll help you in the end. As here comes the 2-2. There's a ball inside. 3-2. Ryan Hoover has done just that.
I think that was a breaking ball that didn't quite break.
Into the motion, the full count pitch. Swung on and missed. He gets Hoover for the second time. 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning, as that'll bring up Braxton Bauer. He's officially 1 for 1 in the contest, if they haven't switched that hit back yet.
No, they have not. He's 1 for 1.
Good for Braxton Bauer, though, because I believe I'm with you. I think that was a hit. As Bauer into the box, old school, no batting gloves. Rests the bat on his right shoulder. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a pop-up about a mile into the air. That ball is in left center field as the center fielder Beardsley trots over to make the play, going about 10 steps to his left for out number 2. That'll leave it up to Breckenridge, as this has been a very quick inning for Garner so far, as Bauer goes down on the second pitch of the at-bat. Osborne, see if he tries to work Garner a little bit as he steps to the box. 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Stallions on top. First pitch of the at-bat's a breaking ball outside, 1-0. That's a good take. Even if that was a strike for Osborne, unless you're sitting curveball first pitch, you're not necessarily going to want to swing at that curveball in the outer third. Here comes the 1-0. Is down low, 2-0. One of the very first hitters counts that we've seen the Outlaws been able to get into, so now Osborne can be really selective and swing at the pitch he wants. As Garner into the motion, the 2-0 pitch is a strike on the inner third, 2-1.
That was a good-looking pitch on that hitter's count right there. bring it inside, and I think he just barely caught that corner.
Here comes the 2-1, swinging a foul back as I try to make the play. It goes over my head. We are protected by a net up here, thankfully, as it'll be a 2-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th as Garner steps back to the mound. Osborne in protect mode. Garner takes his time into the motion, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle and through for a base hit. Jackson Osborne hits a ground ball single back up the middle to extend the inning. That'll bring up Breckenridge as we see if the bottom of the Outlaws order can get anything going, as they're going to have a courtesy runner for Jackson Osborne.
And that makes Jackson Osborne 2 for 2 on the day.
Say Osborne's had some pretty good swings here in the contest, as Breckenridge will stand in. 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. Outlaws down 1-0. As we'll try to find the pinch runner, as that first pitch to Rich is high, ball 1. As Rich takes his time getting back into the box and getting the signs from his manager. Back in, Garner comes set. The 1-0 pitch is high, ball 2.
And Brecken's first at bat, he flew out to center field. It was a good hit. Couldn't quite advance the runners on the sac fly, though.
Trying to find the pinch runner as the 2-0 is a ball high, 3-0. Got to imagine here. See what Breckenridge does, as it's actually Bateman that comes in as a pinch runner. Tyson Bateman, number 6, as Rich steps back into the box. Actually, Tyson Bateman is the only sub on the Outlaws roster for this tournament as the 3-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul just down the third base line as Rich was swinging 3-0. Got a pitch to his liking. Tried to turn on it, just missed. As Rich will step back into the box. He's ahead 3-1 in the count, so he can still be selective as Bateman gets his lead. A short lead on first. Here comes the 3-1 pitch as a ball. Draws a walk. That'll force Bateman to second and bring up Rhett Anderson with the runner on first and second.
That's Garner's second walk of the contest.
Looked like Garner was trying to be careful there with Breckenridge with, first base might have been occupied, but you still have 2 bases open, so you don't have to give in to the hitter. He still has third base open, but you don't want to go 2 bases loaded if you can, as the first pitch to Anderson is fouled down the right field line and out of play.
That foul ball is sponsored by Bridger Cole.
0-1. That's something that's tough to understand as a pitcher at a young age, is that you don't have to give in if a base is open. You don't have to throw a fastball down the middle in a 3-1 count. You can try to nip the outside corner just to not give up anything too serious. As comes set. The 0-1 pitch is popped up on the right side of the infield as that play is made by Garner off the mound. Catches that ball running into foul territory, and that'll do it for the Outlaws here in the top of the 4th inning. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. As we move to the bottom of the fourth, 1-0 Rock Springs on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As 23 for 15, that means we got a pinch hitter. That's
Hudson.
Looks like
Bar.
As he'll bat, as that substitution will come as the second batter of the inning as Peterson takes one off of the hand. First pitch of the inning is a hit by pitch. As the Stallions get the first batter on, excuse me.
Number 2, Andrew Rondinelli.
As Andrew Rondinelli will bat. The pinch hitter is going to be due up third. As Rondinelli will step into the box, he is stepping to the plate with the runner on first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. If I do remember correctly, he does have the lone RBI in the contest. As Wilson checks the runner at first.
Rondinelli does have the RBI.
First pitch to the at-bat is low, ball 1. Runner on first is Peterson. Has a medium lead over there. Wilson comes set, slide step, pitch to the plate is fouled back, 1-1. So one thing I think Walker Wilson's done a good job of when runners are on base, he's varying his times home. That time he slide steps. Other times he's done the full leg kick, well he holds. As he slide steps there, the curveball, 1-2. I've always felt off-speed pitches out of the slide step. If you can execute them as a hitter, when you see the slide step, you're expecting it to come quickly as the 1-2 pitch is low, 2-2. Great stop behind the plate by Osborne. But if you can come quickly like that on the, from the slide step and you throw a breaking ball, they're expecting the ball to get there quicker, and when it slows down on you as a hitter, it could throw you off a little bit as Wilson. In a 2-2 count with the runner on first, nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth inning, 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, the 2-2. Swing in a blooper into center field for a base hit. Wilson makes the correct pitch as an single into center field as every part of Rondinelli's body was out of the box, as that was not, you wouldn't exactly show a kid that swing in batting practice as an swing, but he was able to deposit into center field. Tough break for Walker Wilson as he makes a great pitch.
Let's see what Walker can do here. We got 2 on, no outs. See if he can battle like he did in the first and get these guys out here.
As Wilson holds at the chest, checks the runner at second. They're going to bunts it down the third baseline. As Wilson picks it up in fair territory, the throw is over the head of the first baseman into right field. 1 run's going to score. As they get to the ball, they get it in. 1 run scores. It's 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As that ball looked like it was going to roll foul, but Wilson picked it up, tried to make the play. A run will score on the throwing error. As here's the pinch hitter that we've been talking about all inning, is that's Hudson Picobar, the only lefty so far in the contest. As Wilson, he comes set, runner on second and third, nobody out here in the top of the fourth inning. First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1.
I think it's Picolar.
Yeah, it's actually Picolar. Yeah, you're right. As Wilson comes set, the 1-0 is inside, 2-0. As Walker Wilson just needs to take a deep breath. He's been rolling along pretty good in this game. Just needs to get back into a rhythm. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. It's inside, 3-0. Might be overthrowing a bit. As those last couple pops in the mitt sounded a little louder than usual.
I think it would be a good time for manager Nick Small to take a timeout and maybe calm him down just a little bit. He's getting a little frustrated, especially after that errant throw to first.
Comes set, the 3-0 is a strike, 3-1. As Picolar steps back in, here comes a 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Full count, runners on second and third, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, 2-0. on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Here comes the full count pitch, is behind him for a ball. That loads the bases. Outlaws have an out on any of the bases with number 1, Caden Mine, stepping up to the plate, the right fielder. As Wilson comes set, first pitch of the at-bat, has a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Walker Wilson comes set, gets the sign. The 0-1 is a ball high, 1-1. The Outlaws are playing their middle infielders back, so I imagine if it's up the middle, they're going to try to turn 2. Corner infielders are in, Bauer on the grass. Here comes the 1-1, swung on and missed, 1-2. So you got to imagine to the corner infielders and to the mound, they're going home, and the middle infielders are going to try to turn 2. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into shallow right field. Hoover over, gets behind it, makes the catch. As the runner on third, Rondinelli fakes as he's coming home. Hoover looks him back. As that is the first out of the inning. That's a huge pitch there from Walker Wilson. Now a ground ball up the middle can get you out of the inning. As there's 1 out, bases juiced. That'll bring up Griffin Garner with a big opportunity here to help his own cause. As Wilson comes set, first pitch of the at-bat. There's a ball inside, 1-0.
That first out, that's always a big one. Maybe it'll calm Wilson down and get us out of here.
Next pitch in the at-bat is a strike on the outer third, 1-1. Middle infielders are deep. Corner infielders are in. Same defensive setup as the last at-bat, as that pitch is low, 2-1. Outfielders are playing medium depth. Got to imagine any fly ball hit to the outfielder where they are now would be a big scoring opportunity for the Stallions. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swinging and a foul back to the screen, 2-2. As Wilson comes set, has a big opportunity right here. Count, 2-2. Puts his toe on the rubber, gets the sign. 2-2 pitch is a breaking ball. Strike 3 called as we get a little bit of delayed call from home plate, but that was a great breaking ball. Garner knew it. He turned away. He turned and walked back to the dugout right away. Great pitch from Walker Wilson as the Outlaws with a huge opportunity right here to escape the inning with 1 run allowed.
That's exactly what I was just going to say. Yeah, it was a late call by the home plate umpire, but Garner knew it. He turned and headed to the dugout.
I don't mind, though, the umpire making sure that it's a strike because, you know, I'd rather not take their time, get it right, than rush and get it wrong as Wilson comes set. That pitch is in the dirt, and Jackson Osborne knocks it down. Great play there from Osborne. As Wilson falls behind 1-0 in the count, is this the leadoff hitter, Maddox Ice. He steps back into the box. Wilson comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball there. As it looks like Maddox Ice was trying to take a trip around the base paths. He put a big rip on that ball.
And that was a good hard pitch by Wilson, too.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back, out of play, 1-2. But, you know, bases loaded up 2-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning. If you're Maddox Ice, if you're going to take a rip, that's the time to take a rip.
Yeah, definitely. And that ball there, if it would have went straight, it might have had a chance.
Ice has to battle here as Wilson comes set. The 1-2 pitch is a fastball just off the outer black. 2-2. But that's a great place. If you're going to miss, you want to miss there if you're Walker Wilson. As he comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Same spot, just missed. But now it's the count is full, and all the runners are going to be off on the pitch. So this will unleash the runners. Wilson comes set. Huge pitch here. Payoff pitch. Ground ball right back to Walker Wilson as he snags it. He'll flip it to first base as Walker Wilson Houdini's his way out of a bases loaded, nobody out situation. The Stallions score 1 in the inning. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as it's going to be Common in the top of the order when we come back.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as we move to the top of the 5th inning already here in Rock Springs. The Outlaws trail 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Damian Cullen stepping to the plate to lead off for the Outlaws, and then right back to the top of the order.
Our game changer has a score at 3-0, but I do believe it's still only 2 because they only scored 1 run on the error in the the bottom of the 4th inning. But if you're the Outlaws here, you got to respond. They made it a multi-run lead. You're not one swing away anymore. If you can respond here, especially with the bottom of the order up, Damian Cullen, if you can do anything to get on base. I'm not a big proponent of stepping into one, but if you come up here, get yourself a good battle. Try to get on base any way you can. Take a look at that third baseman. The third baseman is way back. If Cullen can drop a bunt down that line, he could walk to first. First pitch of the at-bat is swung on and missed, 0-1. Outlaws need base runners right now. They trail 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We're in the top of the 5th inning. The 0-1 swung on and missed as he got him chasing there as that pitch was in the right-handed batter's box. A nice breaking ball there from Garner, 0-2. Damian Cullen steps back into the plate. Has to be in protect mode here. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and drilled into right center field as that's going to be up the gap. Damian Cullen with the leadoff extra base hit. He hits the bag at first, heads to second, on his way to third as the throw is not in time. Damian Cullen with the leadoff triple, and that's got to spark the boys in the dugout. Cullen on an 0-2 pitch collects 3 bags to add the slugging percentage. With nobody out, a runner on third. Outlaws with a huge opportunity as the Stallions throw the ball away on the infield.
Now batting number 27, Ryder Wilson.
But that was actually Pecoler that was backing up the mound, so that way they did not allow the run to score. But Ryder Wilson steps to the plate with a runner on third base. Nobody out. Got a job to do here. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike on the outer third.
Good-looking breaking ball. I'm just trying to see where our stats are saying there's 3 runs.
As back to the dish is Wilson. The pitch swung on and fouled back, 0-2.
They're saying on Pecoler's walk, 1 scored, but that just loaded the bases, so it is 2-0.
Ryder Wilson with an opportunity to change that. The 0-2 is a ball high. Good take there, 1-2. Runner on third base, nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. Best opportunity all night for the Outlaws to score as Wilson, top of the order, follows, or excuse me, the rest of the order follows him as the 1-2 is outside, 2-2.
Ryder's had some good plays in center, and he's being very patient at this at bat.
Garner into the motion, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to left field.
Runner tagging.
Zotti over, makes the play as Common's going to tag. Here comes the relay. They're going to hold up as Common scores. Ryder Wilson does his job, drives in the run as the Outlaws respond here in the top of the 5th inning. They cut the lead to 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Great at bat from Wilson there.
Very nice sacrifice fly, too. You take that in a game like this in a pitcher's duel.
Walker Wilson looking to restart the offense as they're going to. So what the Rock Springs Stallions did there is they appealed the tag as they were trying to see if Common left early. The home plate umpire says safe. That means Common left at the proper time, so the run does count as Walker Wilson steps to the plate. First pitch to the at-bat, swung on and missed, 0-1. That's something that I think most teams do after a sacrifice fly where the run scores. You know, what's the worst that can happen? They say that he left on time. You're still allowing the run. The best thing that can happen is you get the out and no run as the 0-1 pitch is a strike on the outer third, 0-2. As Wilson steps back into the box, Garner into the motion. The pitch is a ball high, 1-2. Wilson wastes very little time getting back into the box. Garner wastes a little time into the motion, the 1-2. Swing and a flare into left field. Zotti is underneath it as he will make the catch, but he drops it on the exchange as the home plate umpire was all over that play. That is the correct call. For as much as the Outlaws are probably going to dislike that, that was on the exchange. That'll bring up Gavin Oliver with nobody on. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. As Gavin Oliver has the ability to tie this game with one swing, but you got to imagine he's just looking to get on base here. He's 0 for 1 in the contest with a pop out to the first baseman. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. Oliver ahead in the count. This is something that you haven't been able to say about a lot of the Outlaws hitters, as Garner has done a great job getting ahead of the hitters. The 1-0 pitch is a ball, 2-0. Look for Gavin Oliver here to pie plate something. Whatever he likes, if he gets that pitch, he's going to want to try to crush it. Here comes the 2-0. It's a ball, 3-0. Same thing here, though. I imagine Gavin Oliver has the green light. Nobody on here in the top of the 5th inning. Garner into the motion, the windup. The pitch is a strike on the inner third, 3-1. Just because you have the green light 3-0 doesn't mean you have to swing. It has to be the pitch that you want to try to drive, as Oliver didn't like that one. Here comes the 3-1. It's a ball high, ball 4. But that's why you don't necessarily swing at a pitch on the inner third there. If you can't get around it and drive it, you're forcing a pitcher that's already throwing 3 straight balls to try to go back-to-back strikes. And a lot of times that happens as Gavin Oliver gets on base. Let's see if they decide to try to move the runner via the steals. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Runner on first. 1 run home, 2 outs in the inning.
That's Garner's 3rd walk of the game and Gavin's 2nd. 2 out of the 3 have been to Gavin.
Oliver has a big lead. First pitch of the at-bat, inside, ball 1. See if Garner decides to vary his timing. He's only thrown over once, and that was in the 1st inning when Gavin Oliver was on base. As he looks over, checks, holds at the waist. Ryan Hoover, the hitter. Pitch is high. The throw down to second, not in time as Gavin Oliver has himself a swipe, and the game-tying run is on second base with Hoover at the dish. 2-0. Not only is the game-tying run on second, Hoover is ahead in the count. He can pick out something he likes. As he doesn't like that one, it's outside, 3-0. Wonder if Hoover will have the green light here as manager Nick Small stepping up for his guys there, making sure the count was 3-0. I think they had it at 3-1, but they have it correct now, 3-0. As a 3-0 pitch is on the way. Mute point as it's ball 4. Hoover draws the walk. That'll bring up Braxton Bauer with an opportunity here. But before that, the manager of the Rock Springs Stallions will hit the field, and he is going to go talk to his players. As you got to imagine, he's actually going to get the ball. No, he's not. You don't want to see that, though, as Garner was trying to hand the ball off. I don't know if I'm a manager. I love that. Garner's been great, and he does eventually take it. I don't know if he initially thought he was going out there to take Garner out of the game, but when he tried to hand the ball off, that's probably the time as the manager to make the move.
Looks like number 17, Trayton. I don't even know how to say that last name.
As we look it up, the Outlaws trail 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, we have a pitching change.
Drayton Gunyon, I think it is. Sorry if I slaughtered that name, but he'll step on the mound and get a few warm-up pitches.
Garner is responsible for the runners on second and third, but his stats look pretty solid if they hold. He goes 5 in 2/3 innings, allowing 1 run on 4 hits, and he punches out 3. As that was a very good performance. I'm sure that's not how Garner wanted it to end. He would have wanted to get through the inning, but you know, you come out and you force some weak contact like that, and your fielders can make the plays. It's beautiful baseball the way Garner went about his business today, as he's allowed 1 earned run so far. He's once again responsible for the 2 runners on, so you can't close the book on him yet, but I thought he was very effective.
He was very, very effective. His breaking ball was working. The Outlaws didn't really struggle to get on base, but he hasn't let anybody score other than the 1 extra base to start this inning. And once we got guys on base, he was very effective in closing the innings down. He did have a good outing today, 4 2/3 innings pitched. Can't complain about that if you're the Rock Springs manager.
So Garner was able to hold the Outlaws to 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. That excludes the sac flies. That's not an official at-bat. But, you know, not allowing a hit with runners in scoring position, the risk factor, as you're going to be very successful if once they get runners in scoring position, you blank them. As that'll bring Gunyon to the mound. He will face Braxton Bauer as Bauer steps to the dish. Runner on first and second, 2 outs. Gunyon comes set, holds at the neck. First pitch of the at-bat, swung on and missed as Bauer took a cut at that one, 0-1.
And Bauer's 1 for 2 on the day.
As Gunyon takes his time getting back on the mound. Looks in, comes set. Holds at the face. The pitch, runner goes to third. That ball bounces in, and there's going to be no throw down as Gavin Oliver takes third base. Hoover still at first as he does not advance on the stolen base, but first and third with 2 outs here. If you're Gavin Oliver on base, the Outlaws have done this a couple times to teams already where they faked the throw to second, picked off at third. So if you're Oliver, you got to be careful. Hoover on first has a medium lead as Bauer steps back in for the 1-1. Gunyon comes set, picks to first, and they got him. Ooh, they call him safe. That's a good slide there from Ryan Hoover, as I thought he was out. The ball beat him to the bag, but Hoover slid to the outside of the base, and he gets the benefit of the doubt from the whole field umpire. It's Braxton Bauer looking to make that hurt. 1-1. 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As the pitch, Bauer swung on and driven down the right field line, hooking foul as Hoover was off on the pitch.
I have to agree with you on the pickoff. I think they got him, but like you say, that field umpire called him safe, and that's what we got to go with.
We can't see the tag that closely, so maybe the tag was missed, but Hoover did a great job sliding back into the outside part of the bag, or else he's probably dead to rights. He's got to be careful, though, Gunyon has a good pickoff move. The 1-2 pitch is low, and they're going to allow Ryan Hoover to have the base. As now the go-ahead run is in scoring position for the Outlaws with 2 outs, 2-2 count with Braxton Bauer at the plate. Gunyon comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside. That's a great stop there for Maddox Ice. He's able to knock down that breaking ball. If you're a catcher and you call for a breaking ball in the dirt, you got to stop it.
We've been talking about the mind games all day. I love sitting here watching Gavin Oliver and the way he's getting in the pitcher's field of view as he throws the ball.
Payoff pitch is driven to the left field, down the left field line, over the left fielder's head. That's going to bounce off the wall. The Outlaws will take the lead as Hoover scores, as Braxton Bauer high steps his way into second base with a 2-out RBI double. Bauer comes through to put the Outlaws on top, as that is a huge RBI double there. It's a 2 RBI double for Bauer, in fact, as the Outlaws go from down 1 to up 1 in one swing of the bat. So that'll bring up Jackson Osborne, 2 for 2 in the contest with Bauer at second.
And this is all started with Damian Common's triple to start off this inning to right center field.
As Osborne steps to the dish. Bauer's got a pretty big lead. First pitch to the at-bat, swinging a line drive into center field. As the center fielder, Beardsley, has a beat on it, makes the play running to his left, and that'll do it for us here in the top of the 5th inning. But the Outlaws go from down 2-0 to up 3-2. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have the bottom of the 5th inning after this.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. The Outlaws take the lead in the top of the 5th inning. They lead 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Braxton Bauer drives in 2 with an RBI double, as that is the first hit the Outlaws have had with runners in scoring position today, and it could not have come at a better time as Bauer takes the Outlaws from down 1 to up 1 in one swing.
Now batting number 20 and Adrian Beardsley.
As Beardsley will lead off for the Mustangs. Walker Wilson still on the mound. So Wilson comes set. First pitch to Beardsley as he fakes the bunt. Bunts through it, 0-1. As Rich was charging hard. As Walker Wilson, as we get to the game.
4-inning pitch, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 errors, and 6 strikeouts.
Second pitch of the at-bat is a ball. That's his 71st pitch of the contest. Wilson comes set, the 1-1. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line as Bauer has a beat on it, makes the play over the shoulder for out number 1. That's a pretty good play there from Braxton Bauer.
That's a nice play to cradle that ball down below instead of catch it above your head like you've been taught. That's a good play by Bauer.
As that'll bring up the 3-hitter, Jason Sagastume. As he'll step to the dish, Wilson comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch to the bat on the way is a strike. On the swing, 0-1, as I think Walker Wilson got a little help there from Sagastume, as that ball was probably high, 0-1.
And Sagastume was the batter that was hit by pitch earlier in the game.
As the 0-1's a slow ground ball to Rich, fields it to his left, fires it across the first. That is out number 2 as Breckenridge makes a nice play there. Mark that 5-3 in your scorebooks.
Kind of feel bad for Sagastume, the way that felt or sounded coming off the bat. I bet that didn't feel too good on the hands.
Yeah, he also got hit in the hands earlier too. His hands have had a tough day. As this will bring up the shortstop, Billy Peterson.
Peterson's had a good ball game today.
First pitch of the at-bat, swung on and missed as Walker Wilson starts him with a breaking ball out of the zone, 0-1.
On our stats, this is the extra run here. But Peterson's 2 at-bats, 1 run, 1 hit.
As he chops one to third, Rich on the high hop, fires it across. That's a 1-2-3 inning for the Outlaws. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have the bottom of the 6th inning for you coming up after this.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we head to the top of the 6th inning, Outlaws lead 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we had talked about Game Changer having the score at 3-3, they just updated it. It's been fixed. But there's a scoreboard in-house that does say 3-2, so that is the official score. I actually just noticed the scoreboard because Cullen pointed it out. I can't really see it. We actually got a really good view for today's game. The only thing that you can't really see is that scoreboard. But, you know, if I'm good with my scoreboard, why do I need that one, right?
That's right. So we can close the books on Gardner. He had, like we said, he did have a very good day. 4 2/3 innings pitched with 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 errors, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
As Breckenridge will lead off the inning. Fortunately, though, for him, those last 2 runs are credited to him instead of Gunyon, but it still doesn't take away from the great performance. If your starting pitcher only allows 3 runs, I think you'll take that every time. Into the windup, first pitch of the at-bat, swinging a line drive into left field. The left fielder on the run, can't make the play as it bounces off Azadi's glove. Rich rounds first on his way to second, and that will be a leadoff double for Breckenridge as he put a jolt into that ball. Tough play for Zadi as he almost makes an incredible running catch. He
did. He just hit the top of his glove, and if he doesn't touch that, that goes to the wall, and that possibly a triple for Rich. Rich has some pretty good speed.
It'll bring up Red Anderson as Anderson has a job to do here. Runner on second, nobody out in the top of the inning. At minimum, Breckenridge has to be standing on third at the end of this at-bat. As Anderson squares the bunt, nobody charges. Bunts it foul. 0-1. Looks like it's going to be the pitcher and the catcher with the primary duties there. Or a lot of people will call this an 11 play where the pitcher will cover the third base line, the catcher will cover the first base line. And all that means is the position number is that last number, which the pitcher is 1. If it was the third base charging, it'd be 15. But it looks like the Stallions are going with the 11 play. As Gunyon comes set, holds. The 0-1 is Common swings and grounds that ball down the third base line, foul. Make that Anderson, excuse me. Breckenridge standing on second after the leadoff double as Anderson will step back into the box. He's behind 0-2 in the count. As Gunyon gets the sign, comes set. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a fly ball into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Breckenridge is getting the sign. He rounds third on his way to the plate. Here comes the cutoff. They actually don't throw home. They had an opportunity to throw Rich out. Instead, they cut it and leave Anderson at first base as Anderson comes through here in the top of the 6th inning with a RBI single to left field. The Outlaws double up the Mustangs 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as a little meeting on the mound coming up for the Mustangs. Excuse me, Stallions?
We talk about that clean baseball, and on that one, even hitting the cutoff, I think Sagastume had a chance to get Rich at home, but I don't think he knew. Clean baseball is good communication also, and no one talked to him as he was getting that cut.
I apologize for calling them the Mustangs. They are the Stallions.
Now batting number 29.
I think I've only done that a couple times. I hope I've only done that a couple times. As Red Anderson stands on second, that'll bring up Damian Common. Nobody out, runner on first. See how the Outlaws play this. Run home in the inning.
And Damian started everything last inning with that triple.
Gunyon comes set. First pitch to the at-bat is a fly ball into left center field. Both the outfielders back as that's going to drop for an extra base hit. Anderson got a late start as there's going to be a play at third on the way, not in time. As it'll skip away, Anderson gets to third as Common with another extra base hit as he's played pepper with the gaps today. One to right center, one to left center. Not a bad day if you're Damian Common in the 9-hole. That brings up Ryder Wilson with an RBI opportunity here. He came up the last inning with a runner on third. He's able to drive him home.
And you talked about Anderson getting a late start, and he did kind of what you're taught. He went halfway in case that ball was caught. But manager Nick Small there was just coaching him, okay, that ball's in left center. You can go further towards second so you have that better lead.
As Gunyon into the windup. First pitch of the at-bat is behind Ryder Wilson, and the Stallions catch a break as I hit the catcher's mitt, Maddox ice, and it hit the umpire in the chest as it got away from him. Ball was inside, 1-0. Once again, Ryder Wilson with a job to do here. He's got 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. As the 0-1-0 is a off-speed pitch. Looked like a changeup maybe in the dirt. 1-1
And Ryder's 0 for 2 on the day, so he's about due for a good at bat here.
Looks like Gunyon slowed his entire body down when he threw that pitch. If you're the Outlaws, that's something to note. Here comes the 1-1. Is low. 2-1. That's a good stop by Ice behind the plate.
And Ryder, ball hit the ground. He turns and looks at Anderson, puts a hand up. I mean, that's good communication leading to that clean baseball we've been talking about all morning.
As Gunyon into the windup, has a pause about 1 step in. The pitch is that changeup again, 2-2.
On that one, Ryder looked a little indecisive. It was kind of a changeup. He was even slow on the pitch, or on the swing.
Gunyon into the motion, the 2-2 pitch is a swing and a foul ball. Looks like they tried to go back to that changeup again as Ryder Wilson's able to get a bat on it and follow it down the third baseline. Still 2-2. There's Gunyon into the motion. In a minute. Into the motion. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Peterson. He's going to fire it across the infield for the out. Actually, they drop it as Wilson's going to be safe. As the Stallions had their defense back, down 2. As that run will score.
Now batting number 5, Walker Wilson.
5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You got to imagine that the Stallions probably should have brought the infield in. I don't know if they get to that play, but if they do, then they have a chance to cut the runner down at home. Instead, the Outlaws get the run as Wilson stands on first. Common on second. Outlaws will take it, though. As Walker Wilson steps to the dish. Pickoff throw. Gets away from the first baseman. As that ball rolled to the fence, Common doesn't score. Instead.
And manager Nick Small's taking the blame. I just heard him say, I froze him up. That's me. That's my bad.
I love that out of your manager. Take the blame off of the player because initially I didn't think that ball was going to roll to the fence, but it did. But I think they also had Ryder Wilson picked off. They're able to make the play into the windup. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike. That's a couple times now, though. The Outlaws have been a little late getting back to first on a pickoff move from Gunyon. They just haven't been able to complete the play. Instead, second and third, nobody out. 0-1 count to Wilson. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a fly ball into the outfield as that's shallow. It drops as Common's going to hold up as a little miscommunication in the outfield as Peterson going back and Zadi coming in. Zadi's got to call off Peterson as that's an easier play for him coming in. But Walker Wilson gets a hit.
I don't know if Peterson lost that one in the sun or he heard Zadi coming in, But all of a sudden he ducked and got out of the way, but he was right there, so it leads me to believe that he lost that in the sun.
Brings up Gavin Oliver with the bases loaded. First pitch of the at-bat, off speed on the outer third for a strike. But Walker Wilson will take it. He put a charge into one earlier that was right at the shortstop as they make the play. That's how baseball evens out. You hit a laser, it's an out. You hit a blooper, it's a hit, as Oliver looks at the 0-1, down low, 1-1. But if you're the Stallions, not the hitter you want to see at the plate with the bases loaded. As Oliver steps back in, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. Gunyon into the motion, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive into the 5-6 hole. The shortstop, Peterson, makes a great play to hold one run from scoring as Peterson's able to knock it down on the infield. Peterson with a pretty good play there. If that ball gets through, 2-run score. Instead, it's an RBI infield single.
That was a very nice diving play. Just couldn't get up quite to make the play to third.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to get the runner at third. Unfortunately, I think he bobbled it a bit, but that was an incredible play just to hold it to 1 run. Peterson continues his good game. First pitch of the at-bat to Hoover. Swinging a line drive into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Oliver on his way to third, and Ryan Hoover is going to walk into second with a 2 RBI double, extending the lead to 8-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws have opened it up here, as that's great base running and a great piece of hitting there from Ryan Hoover to just flip that one down the left field line, as that's going to bring out manager Rocky Rondinelli as he's going to go talk to his pitcher. Outlaws lead 8-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That was a good swing from Hoover. Hoover has struggled a little bit to start the season, but it looks like his bat's coming to form, as that was a nice swing down the third base line.
Nice little line drive, pretty close to the line. Scores 2 runners. And we said earlier in the game that the Outlaws were getting runners on base, but just weren't getting them in. Well, the last 2 innings we've been getting them to the plate.
So we said that 0 for 6 against Garner with runners in scoring position. The Outlaws are 3 for 4 since I said that. And the hits with the runners in scoring position, it's not about how many hits you have, sometimes about how timely those hits are. If you have hits with nobody on, you can have 10 hits in a game and still get shut out. But if you're able to cash those hits in with runners in scoring position, you're going to put up numbers like they are right now. As the offense was a little quiet until the top of the 5th inning, where they put up 3, and now they put up 5 here in this inning. As we're going to get a pitching change, and with that, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As the Outlaws have scored 5 in the inning, runners on second and third. Nobody out still, as Braxton Bauer, who has the go-ahead RBI, as it stands, will step to the plate in a very similar situation as he did last inning, with the runners on second and third. This time nobody out instead of 2. As on the mound for the Stallions, Hudson Gardner, number 14, has the same glove that Griffin Gardner wore. Obviously, we don't know if it's the same glove, but it's the same style, where it's bright blue, stallion blue as we'll call it, with a pink pocket. Something I've never seen before in a baseball glove. It's kind of nifty. As Braxton Bauer will step to the plate. Runners on second and third, nobody out. First pitch of the game for Gardner is a fastball in the outer third. 0-1.
And Trayton Gunyon he had a rough outing today. He's going to get credit for a third of an inning, 5 hits, and as of right now, 5 runs.
Bauer looks at ball one. That was close. Good take there from Braxton Bauer. Of course, Gunyon responsible for the runners on second and third, so that stat line can get a little uglier if Bauer can come through. As Garner into the motion, the 1-1. There's a strike on the outer third, 1-2. As Bauer will step back in. Hoover with the big lead on second. Oliver with the lead down the foul line on third. The 1-2 is a ball, 2-2.
And Bauer on the day is 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs.
And last at bat had 2 RBI double that put the Outlaws on top. Faces a 2-2 count as Hudson Gardner into the motion. Winds up, brings the glove over his head. The 2-2 pitch is fouled away by Bauer. And we'll do it again. It's a good swing there from Bauer. Garner gets the sign into the motion, brings the glove above the head. The 2-2 is fouled away. Watching his warm-ups, it looked like he gave the sign for knuckleball. We'll see if he throws one, but it looks like maybe that serves as his changeup. As he's been digging into the glove, here comes the 2-2 to Bauer. The ball outside, 3-2. Braxton Bauer continues to battle here.
This has been a very good at bat for Bauer. First batter faced for this pitcher and
Garner
battle.
Into the motion. The 3-2 pitch is low, ball 4, as Braxton Bauer draws a walk. Still nobody out here in the inning, as that was a great at bat from Bauer. I'll bring up Jackson Osborne. He's had a solid day at the dish as well. He comes to the plate with a couple of hits to his name. Has Garner nowhere to put him. Into the motion. First pitch of the at bat to Osborne's a ball high. 1-0.
Osborne's 2 for 3 on the day with no runs and no hits, or no RBIs.
Looking to change that here into the motion. The 1-0 swung on and missed as he got a little overexcited there as that pitch was above his shoulders. 1-1. That's a little bit of a human tendency to get a little over-aggressive with the bases loaded, but here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and popped high into the air. Infield fly rule is in effect as Gardner makes the catch. 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. As Osborne just misses it, but that will bring up Breckenridge.
Jackson looks a little upset at himself, but like you said, it's only human nature to get a little excited. And no outs, bases loaded, green light for the fence.
First pitch on the way to Rich is high, ball 1.
You do have quite a big lead, and I'm sure Nick gave him the green light to swing away.
Into the motion, the 1-0 to Rich. Swung on and missed. 1-1. As that pitch was probably borderline top of the zone as well. But if that's the pitch you want to drive in a 1-0 count, take a rip at it. As Garner into the motion, the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2.
And Brecken has 2 at-bats, 1 run, 0 hits, no RBIs, and 1 walk on the day.
Garner back into the motion, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a foul down the first baseline as that's going to hit the light pole and bounce right back to Garner as the umpire is going to come out and check on that ball. It's got to have a little bit of damage to it, but if Garner throws a knuckleball, that damage from the light pole actually helps him out, but they switched that ball out as it was not to the umpire's liking. Breckenridge steps back in, 1-2 count. As Garner into the motion, the pitch swung on and fouled down the first base line, as that was a good swing there from Rich. Protect the plate.
The last two at bats, we've really battled. This Hudson Garner's really had to go to work as soon as he come in.
Rich chokes up on the bat about an inch as Bauer gets a little far off base. There was nobody covering the bag. Technically, that should be a balk. If there's no one on the bag, you can't just spin and throw. Stallions will get away with it, though, as Rich steps back to the plate. It's a ball, 2-2. I guess because he's not set, that's why it's not a balk, because he's in the windup. So it's not a step off and throw. It's just being off the base and throwing is why it's not. As Garner into the windup, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field. That's a base hit for Breckenridge. 1 run scores. Here comes Ryan Hoover around the plate as they're going to throw to third as they have Braxton Bauer dead to rights. He's thrown out at third, but that'll be the second out of the inning as a good relay by the Stallions cuts Bauer down at third base, but the Outlaws go up 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
You have Red Anderson coming up to the plate. 3 at bats, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 RBI.
They turn to pick off. Breckenridge is back in time. Garner comes set. First pitch to the at bat as Anderson pops it up. That's going to get out of play.
That foul ball was sponsored by Dickie's BBQ.
10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Anderson looking to change that. 2 outs in the inning. Pitch is high, ball 1. 1-1 count. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 7 runs in the inning as the Outlaws have exploded here in the top of the 6th inning. Garner comes set, holds it to waist. Left foot not in line with the other. Little old school motion there as that ball is high. He takes his left foot when he comes set, and he has it about 1 step back from being completely squared up to the plate. As he comes set, 2-1 pitch. Swung on and foul tip to the backstop, 2-2.
We talk about these Outlaw hitters battling at the plate. That's his 22nd pitch already through 3 batters.
As Garner comes set, holds at the waist, 2-2 pitch. There's a strike on the outer third as the Stallions are out of the inning, but not before the Outlaws score 7 here in the top of the 6th to really break this one open. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com as the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard reads 10-2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. If you can believe it, heading to the top of the 5th, the Outlaws were down 2-0. And since that moment in time, they have ripped off 10 straight runs to take a 10-2 lead.
Andrew Rondinelli will start off the inning.
As he takes a rip at the first pitch, strike one, as he follows it back. You know, one thing I've noticed about a lot of these Rock Springs kids, pretty decent, I'd say, pretty decent choice in music, as Rondinelli comes up to Tupac, All Eyes on Me, as he gets thumped in the back. As he wears that one, he'll get a free pass to first base. It's not really free. He had to pay for it with a chunk of flesh.
And on record, Rondinelli's 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs, so he's had a good outing today. And that's the second batter Walker has hit today with his 79th pitch, but he's faced 23 batters. He's had a pretty good outing today.
Ryan Zotti will step in. Runner on first base. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Wilson's first pitch is picked in the dirt by Jackson Osborne. It's a great stop. As Wilson steps off the mound to take a little bit of a deep breath there. Checks the runner at first. Comes set. The 1-0 was a strike on the outer third. A 1-1.
This home plate umpire has been very consistent with that. Like you said earlier, he doesn't quite give as much on the inside, but on the outside, he's given quite a bit.
As Wilson comes set, the 1-1, swung on and fouled back, out of play. 1-2. As a player, all you can ask for out of an umpire at home is consistency. If you can give me a consistent strike zone, I can work with that all the time, just because not every umpire is going to have the same zone. It's one of those weird things in baseball, as the 1-2 pitch is fouled away as the on-deck hitter Hudson Pecoler makes an error on the play. So mark that in your book as EOD.
I guess, yeah, OD, that works. Softball, you have the EH, so.
As that ball gets away from Osborne, Rondinelli will take second base. As Walker Wilson steps back to the rubber, the 2-2 count on the hitter at the plate. That's Zotti. As Wilson gets the sign, comes set, medium lead on second, as he just misses that outside corner, 3-2. As Rondinelli officially reaches second on the wild pitch. Wilson comes set. The payoff pitch is in the dirt, gets away from Osborne, as Rondinelli is going to advance to third base. Runners on first and third, nobody out.
I think we forgot to mention that Mr. Bateman's taking right field for us.
Yeah, we did. We apologize, but Tyson Bateman is taking over for Rhett Anderson in right field, as that'll bring up Pecoler, who's officially 0 for 0 in the contest, walked in his first at-bat, as Wilson steps back to the rubber. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, so you got to imagine the Outlaws are going to try to turn 2 here. As Wilson picks off to first. It gets away from Bauer. The run's going to score. That runner's going to advance. As Bateman chases it down in right field, finds Hoover on the cutoff. As an unfortunate break there. Not only does the run score, but the double play is not in order anymore. But Wilson steps back from the mound. Still waiting to deliver the first pitch of the at-bat. Does so. Swinging a little nubber in front of the plate. Wilson picks it up, fires to first base to collect the out. 1 down here in the inning. A little bit of a swinging bunt off the bat there from Pecoler, as I think Wilson jammed him up a little bit.
We've always called that a power bunt. Full swing, but it don't go very far.
That's a good name for it. I've never heard that before. That'll bring up the right fielder, Mines. First pitch to the at-bat is a ball outside, 1-0. Runner on third base. 1 out here in the inning. Second pitch to the at-bat is a fastball on the outer black. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Mines is officially 0 for 2 in the contest. As after Mines, it'll be Hudson Garner in the top of the order. Pitches outside. 2-1. Walker Wilson comes set, holds at the waist. The 2-1 pitch. It's a fastball just off the outer third, 3-1. As Walker Wilson steps back to the rubber, minds to the plate, he comes set. Here comes the 90th pitch of Wilson's day. Is a ball for ball 4. That brings up first and third with 1 out here in the inning, in the bottom of the order, as that is Hudson Conrad that'll step in, as we're going to get a meeting on the mound with manager Nick Smalls. He's going to go talk it over.
Now batting number 4.
10-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, so you got to imagine any ground ball to the infield, the Outlaws are going to want to try to turn 2 here, regardless of if that run's able to score if they can't turn 2, just because the lead is so big. You'll trade outs for runs here, as you only need 5 more outs to win this ball game. They need 7 more runs to tie.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's exactly what Nick's telling them right now is, forget about the runner on third. Let's keep these guys between first and second. Turn 2 if you can. And he's telling Walker, just calm down, throw. You've had a great game, and just let's continue it.
Got to imagine that Walker Wilson's actually at 92 pitches, as that last ball was his 92nd pitch, as Game Changer updates a little bit. That'll bring up Hudson Conrad, now serving as the pitcher. Got to imagine they talked about what will happen if the runner takes off. He does. They're going to throw all the way through, and they got him on the play. Great throw there by Jackson Osborne, as that's 2 outs here in the inning, and the runner on third stays put.
There wasn't much of a question on that one.
That's a great throw.
That Jackson Osborne placed that one perfectly.
Well, 2 down, runner on third. Next pitch in the at-bat is a strike on the outside corner to make it 1-1. You also like that Walker Wilson threw a high fastball, giving Osborne an opportunity to get out of his stance and give him a chance to make a really good throw. So here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 1-2. What doesn't get talked about enough sometimes at this level of baseball is your pitcher has to give your catcher a chance to throw someone out. Anytime there's a steal, they want to blame it automatically on the catcher. But if the pitcher's not quick to home, there's no chance for the catcher. As Wilson comes set, the 1-2 pitch. It's a ball just off the outside corner, 2-2.
That was a good-looking pitch. That's a very good pitch to throw in that situation. Try to get him swinging at an off pitch.
Wilson comes set, the 2-2. Swing and a line drive down the third baseline, foul. As Garner's going to battle here. It's Garner in the top of the order. The battery hitting back-to-back as Maddox Ice, the catcher's on deck. As Garner's going to call time. Count is 2-2. 10-3 Outlaws on top on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here comes a 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Wilson got him with a fastball on the outside corner. And that'll do it for the Stallions here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They score 1 run. We're going to move to the top of the 7th after this commercial break. You're listening to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
So in between innings, the umpire made an announcement that that's going to be it for this ball game due to time constraints in tournament play. We have 2 hours to play a game, and that game would have ended, or they're going to call that game as that would have been the last inning anyways. But the Outlaws win this one 10-3. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show for you. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1. We'll have Game 2 in about 25 minutes after this.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth as we're going to go quickly through our post-game shows. We got to get ready for the second game. That game will take place in about 20 minutes. You're listening to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every day. And for this one, the Mustangs, they score first in the second, and then they score again in the bottom of the fourth. And after that, the Outlaws, they ripped off 10 straight as they scored 3 in the top of the fifth and then 7 in the top of the sixth inning to get to the final score of 10-3. Stallions add 1 in the bottom of that sixth inning. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston, 113 Front Street, where fast meets a gourmet every day. Get your sandwich today, as it's time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. And Cullen, we talked about this one. I think this one's pretty obvious. It's Braxton Bowers' 2 RBI double that put the Outlaws ahead 3-2. That really opened the gates for the offense.
Yeah, Braxton Bauer stepped up real big right there. We had runners in scoring position. We'd struggled to get those runners in in that situation, and he stepped up and put us ahead.
It's amazing how often one hit can really change the tide for a team. When we come back, we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At Wataha, "We're with you" is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wataha. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit wataha.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we have one little bit of
the proceeding has been a wholly owned
action to clean up here. One last piece of, I would say, housework as it's time for the Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. That is what I like. And we talked about this one. It could be a couple players, but I think Damian Common deserves it because for Bauer untying it, but what really started that rally was that triple in the top of the 5th inning. It's hard to remember that because, you know, the slate was wiped clean after Ryder Wilson drove him in with an RBI sacrifice fly, but Damian Common really got the Outlaws started in that inning.
He did, and he had a good game today. He went 2 for 3 with both of those hits being extra base hits. He come in the 7th inning and had another double that started that rally again for those 7 runs. So I really believe that he deserves that player of the game today.
I do as well. As actually Cullen was the one that kind of reminded me about Common's at-bats. Because, I mean, as the 9-hitter, sometimes you forget about him. But Damian Common has been very effective at the bottom of the order. 9-hitter is a lot more of an important position than you think it is. You can't just have someone who's going to strike out every single time, as Common has done a good job so far this year of getting on base and really setting the table for the top of the order. And with that, we are going to go back to the starting soon screen as we have got a little bit of time before the game, and we've got some stuff we got to clean up for the next broadcast. Well, you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have Game 2, the Laramie Rangers taking on the Evanston Outlaws. We'll have that in about 15, 20 minutes, so please stay tuned. Welcome inside the Union broadcast booth as we're going to go right to the live cam as we are about ready to get started here. In the top of the first inning in a couple minutes as we're going to switch some things up as that is not the correct score or the correct team as the Outlaws win the last game 10-3 over the Stallions as they'll be taking on the Laramie Rangers. As we update the score bug, we're going to bring Cullen Pace back into the Union broadcast booth. And Cullen, give me some impressions about that first game. I mean, it seemed like they were able to stymie the Outlaws offensively, the Stallions were, until that fifth inning, and then that's when the floodgates broke open.
Yeah, fifth inning, we had Common step up to the plate to lead off the inning, hits a triple, and right after that, Ryder Wilson hits him in with a sac fly, and that seemed to turn the tables for the Outlaws, and they actually started hitting with runners in scoring position where they'd struggled in the first 4 innings.
That's where the starter for Rock Springs was very effective in a way that they got runners on, the Outlaws did, but they weren't able to get past second base, third base. They were able to hold them as it was a very good outing for the starter. They ended up giving up 3, but in high school, I think in Legion ball, I think you take 3 runs out of your starting pitcher as it's an offensively driven league. Yeah. As we're trying to update some things while we talk to you just to make sure that we have everything right.
Yeah, Gavin Garner really did pitch a good game. He pitched 4 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, and all 3 of those were earned runs with 4 walks and 3 strikeouts. But the way he held us, honestly, that should have been more earned runs because we did not hit with runners in scoring position very well up until Gunyon come in, and Gunyon was throwing strikes. We just seemed to find the target with Gunyon on the mound and started hitting the ball and hitting it well those last 2 innings. And as Garner left, he was actually the pitcher on record, and he would have won that game, and Gunyon just couldn't get it done from the mound after that, and then the Outlaws just started hitting.
Yeah, I thought both Garners were pretty good. I mean, obviously, Hudson Garner comes in a dire situation, bases loaded, nobody out, and, he did a pretty decent job getting out of the inning. I mean, the damage had already been done, but I thought with the starter, Gardner, as we're trying to bounce back and forth between the names, as the starter and the ender, they both were last name Garner, first name Hudson, first name Griffin for the starter. I thought Griffin did a good job mixing it up. I'm not sure what he throws. I'd have to talk to one of the coaches for Rock Springs about it, but he threw a nasty little wrinkle pitch that I thought looked like a split-figure fastball that would just die on you when it got to the plate, and I thought he did a very good job keeping the Outlaws off balance with those pitches, as I thought he was spectacular.
And he really was. And then you have, on the other side of it, you had Walker Wilson, who pitched a complete game, 6 innings. He had 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those runs being earned, 4 walks, but 7 strikeouts. I thought Walker was really poised. He had moments where he seemed like he was getting flustered, but for the most part, he was really poised out there on the mound and battled back in some situations that could have spelt trouble for the Outlaws.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, and like I say, the Outlaws were hitting the ball. They struggled with runners in scoring position the first 4 innings. We had 3 doubles hit, 1 by Hoover, 1 by Common, 1 by Bauer. And then Common also had that triple. Ryder Wilson had a sac fly. Gavin Oliver had 2 stolen bases, and Hoover had 1. So it was a very good outing for the Outlaws. A good win for them. And, we talked at the start of the game, they can't look forward, and I think to start the game they were. And talking to manager Nick Small there between games, he kind of had to give him a wake-up call and ask him what the heck they did last night, if they didn't go to bed or what. They needed to wake up, and they finally did there in the 5th inning.
Some would say it's a disadvantage to play in a game before you get a chance to play your tougher opponent. How do you feel about that? Because I feel like the Bats really woke up in that latter half of that first game. And I think that's an advantage for the Outlaws. But would you rather be the team that's rested or be the team that's going into the game, with a game under your belt?
Well, I don't know. That's kind of a double-edged sword. I mean, the way the Outlaws come out and started that first game, I think I'd rather be playing now, to be honest with you, after playing a game, getting a game under your belt, getting warmed up. But then there's other teams that jump out quick, and hopefully Laramie doesn't do that to us. But, I mean, they could be that team that just come out, their bats are awake, they're hitting good, they're fielding well. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, and I think it depends on the team itself, whether you'd rather have that game warm up or whether you'd rest and want to watch your opponents a little bit like Laramie got to.
So the Evanston Outlaws will serve as the home team in this game. Laramie Rangers will be the road team. We don't have official word on how they determined it, but this will be our last game of the weekend, as we unfortunately will not be covering any of the games tomorrow. But it'll be the Laramie Rangers coming in at 6-8, taking on the Evanston Outlaws, who now improved to 6-3. As starting on the mound for the Outlaws will be Breckenridge, as he will get the start in Game 2. For now, we have your starting lineups for the Laramie Rangers.
So leading off, playing the shortstop position will be Tatum Moore. And then you have number 7, Jace Muniz, pitching. And then you got Brandon Chavez, number 2, will play first base. Mason Branch will be at center field. Trace Looney will be catching.
Tatum.
Griffin Webb
Moore
will be at second base.
You look good, bro.
Aiden Buchanan will be in right field. Sam Hoyt playing Griffin Webb is playing third base. Sam Hoyt will be playing second base, and Diego Herrera will be playing left field.
Yeah, if you can hear the PA announcer, I believe that was manager of the Rock Springs Stallions, having a little fun with the leadoff hitter Tatum Moore of Laramie. As you know, these teams that, Outlaws being former AA, they see each other quite a bit, so probably know each other pretty well. They've been playing each other over the last 4 years.
On the bump, number 32,
Now we'll go to your defensive positioning, as on the mound, Breckenridge behind the plate, Osborne from left to right, third to first. Anderson, Gavin Oliver, Ryan Hoover, and Braxton Bauer. That's Red Anderson at first. In the outfield, Walker Wilson in left, Ryder Wilson in center, and Damian Common in right. As Tatum Moore will step to the dish as we are ready to start Game 2. Breckenridge will throw from the stretch. As he comes set, first pitch of the game is a bunt attempt from Tatum Moore, straight up in the air, and that's foul. As Osborne does a good job getting out of the stance to get to that ball quickly, trying to throw out the runner as Tatum Moore bunts on the first pitch of the game. 0-1 as Rich's first pitch was a strike. It'll be interesting to see how these two teams play each other, as this used to be a AA rivalry, as they would play each other in conference, but now they are not conference opponents anymore, with the Outlaws going to single A as Rich comes set. They faked the bunt. Looked like Tatum Moore wanted to do a little bit of a butcher boy play there. Fake the bunt, pull back, and swing with a choked up swing. Trying to force Anderson to come in, as Anderson's now playing even with the base. Rich misses outside, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fastball high, 2-1.
Breckenridge, like Walker Wilson, looks like he's going to go from the stretch the whole time instead of the windup.
Not a lot of pitchers on the Outlaws go from the windup. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. The ball outside, 3-1. And, of course, all that is preference. It's a little easier to get a rhythm when you're tapping on the mound when you're in the windup, but you can do the same thing in the stretch. It's just a little different, as Breckenridge holds at the waist, the 3-1 pitch. It is a strike on the inner third, 3-2. And once again, there's no correct way to either do windup or stretch. It's however you feel comfortable as a pitcher. And it looks like the Outlaws pitchers feel more comfortable in the stretch, as here comes the payoff pitch. It's a ball high. Tatum Moore draws a leadoff walk.
Very good at bat by Moore. he battled through that one, was very patient, and ended up drawing the walk.
Tried to drop a bunt down the third baseline. You got to imagine Tatum Moore has some speed. As Jackson Osborne's 1 for 2, was 1 for 2 in the first game with throwing runners out at second. As he's throwing the ball pretty well from behind the plate. See if Tatum Moore decides to test him as he gets a couple step lead off first. Rich comes set. Moore goes. The throw just got him, as you can hear. I heard in the umpire, or in the headset, the umpire yelled no tag as the throw beat him, but there was no tag on the play as Tatum Moore takes second. Runner on second with nobody out here in the first inning.
That was a complete bullseye by Jackson Osborne, and Gavin Oliver just couldn't quite get the tag on.
Next pitch goes by Osborne to the backstop. Runner on third with nobody out here in the top of the first inning. That's a wild pitch. As we're checking to see the count on the scoreboard, they have it at 1-1, that first pitch being a strike. As Rich comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle to second. That's picked by the second baseman, Hoover. Throws to first, gets by Bauer. Run will score. As the hitter, Munez, reaches second on the air. That's a good pitch there from Breckenridge. Tough break.
Now batting for Laramie, number 2.
As the Rangers go up 1-0 on the Heritage Auto scoreboard, 2 batters in.
Love you, bro.
Chavez steps in from the left side of the plate, left-handed hitter.
Brandon Chavez in the 3-hole today. As Rich comes set. Pretty good lead on second as the first pitch of the at-bat's a strike on the outer third, 0-1.
I didn't want to jinx this. I was going to say how beautiful it was here in Rock Springs today, and we didn't have much wind, which is unusual, but it seems to be picking up a little bit on us.
The 0-1 pitch misses just low, 1-1. As we are at a beautiful facility here in Rock Springs. As Rich comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Skips in the dirt, gets by Osborne. Runner will advance to third.
Nobody's covering home.
If they would have turned and thrown, they could have had the runner dead to rights at third as he rounded third base super aggressively.
We talked about that in our first broadcast. We got to have clean baseball, and that's 2 wild pitches and 2 advanced runners. And then could have been almost a score there because Breckenridge wasn't paying attention and covering home.
Rich comes set, the 2-1 pitch. Hits Chavez as the first 3 runners reach. As the runners on first and third, nobody out here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up Mason Branch, the center fielder.
Now
batting cleanup.
Number 4, Mason Branch.
Runners on first and third, nobody out as the first 3 runners for the Rangers reach. Breckenridge has some work to do here.
Runners on the corners.
First pitch of the at-bat, runner goes as Osborne throws it all the way through. Runner is safe at second, but the runner on third stays put. As that pitch was called a strike, 0-1. Rich comes set. The 0-1 pitch is a ball low. Great stop that behind the plate by Jackson Osborne, 1-1. Osborne's had to work pretty hard here in this first half of the inning. As Breckenridge comes set. Works from the third base side of the rubber. The righty holds at the waist. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed a 1-2 as Branch swung over the top of that one on the inner part of the plate.
Branch wanted that one for sure. It was very good cut, good looking cut, just couldn't connect.
Rich comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes after Osborne picks it up and tags him out. That's the first out of the inning, first out of the game as the first 3 hitters for the Rangers reach. That'll bring up Trace Looney. He's catching, batting 5th. As Breckenridge gets the sign, comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch of the at-bat, swung on and missed. Got a little help with a high fastball there, 0-1. Not sure if the microphone was able to pick it up, but you could hear third base coach Aaron Lozano, the manager of the Laramie Rangers, telling Looney to relax. As you know, you step up to the plate, 2 runners in scoring position, it's a huge at-bat. You're a little over-aggressive as the 0-1 fouled straight back, 0-2. But as a pitcher, Breckenridge can use that to his advantage. I mean, he's up 0-2 in a big spot here. You can't imagine you want to give him anything too good to hit. If Breckenridge is feeling his curveball here, you know, that starts in the zone, breaks out of the zone, would probably be a great pitch, 0-2. As he comes set for the 0-2, that pitch is high. As that was that curveball, he just didn't get on top of it.
You definitely called that one. That one was the curve.
Rich gets the sign, comes set. Looney wiggles the bat over his shoulder. The pitch, it's a ball, low, 2-2. As a little rodent runs onto the field behind the plate. You can't quite see that on the cam. Rich comes set, 2-2. Good stop there by Jackson Osborne as that ball is in the dirt, 3-2. Full count to Trace Looney. He steps back in, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. Rich comes set, holds at the waist. Full count pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with the fastball in the outer third. As Breckenridge is able to navigate through the 4-5 hitters. Not out of the woods yet as Griffin Webb steps to the plate with the runner on second and third. If you're the Outlaws, the infield, you have to knock it down on the infield. The outfield come up firing to your cutoff. As Webb steps to the plate, 2 outs here. Top of the first inning. First pitch. Swing and a fly ball into right center field. Commons on it as he makes the catch, running to his right about 4 steps. And that'll do it for us here in the top of the first inning. The Rangers score 1 run, but they strand 2 in scoring position. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We'll be back after this.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth as we work our way to the bottom of the first inning. The Laramie Rangers lead 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As taking the mound for the Rangers is Jace Munez. As we're going to go to Cullen Pace for the Outlaws lineup.
So we have Ryder Wilson starting us off. He's playing center field. Walker Wilson left field, followed by Gavin Oliver, shortstop. Ryan Hoover playing second base. Braxton Bauer playing first. Jackson Osborne at catcher. Breckenridge is pitching. Red Anderson at third. And Damian Common rounds it out, playing right field.
The defensive alignment for the Laramie Rangers, you got Munez on the mound, Looney behind the plate, Griffin Webb, Tayton Moore, Sam Hoyt, Brandon Chavez from third to first across the infield, from left to right in the outfield, Diego Herrera, Mason Branch, and Aiden Buchanan. As they throw down, we are ready to go. Old school catcher's mask there for the Laramie Rangers as Looney has the backwards helmet and the mask on. It's one of my favorite things. Actually, it's probably not old school. That's more new school, major league style, where at this age you typically see the goalie's mask.
That's old new school. How's that?
Now batting for the Evanston Outlaws, number 27, Ryder Wilson.
Ryder Wilson will lead off for the Outlaws, looking to counter after they gave up 1 in the top of the first. Outlaws serve as the home team here as Munez into the motion. His first pitch on the way is high, 1-0. As Ryder Wilson steps back into the plate, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. Munez bobbles the ball in his hand on the mound where the batter can see it. Here comes the second pitch of the at-bat is a strike on the swing, 1-1. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen a pitcher hold the ball in his bare hand and allowing the batter to see the ball before he puts it in his glove. Obviously, he's not holding the grip yet, but that's how he gets the sign as he's into the motion, the 1-1. The breaking ball just a bit up high, 2-1.
It's a good-looking curve ball there.
It's good discipline there from Ryder Wilson, as that pitch is one that you want to swing at, but it's above the zone, so there's not a ton you can do with it. But Munez into the motion, the 2-1 pitch. It's a fastball high, 3-1. Ryder Wilson working Munez a bit. I mean, you've seen a couple fastballs, a breaking ball. It's what you want out of your leadoff hitter. You want to see a couple different pitches. Really lets the guys in the dugout see what the repertoire is when there's a batter in the box. Because you can look while they're warming up all day, but it's a lot easier to tell what it is when you're in the box seeing someone hit. As the 3-1 is high, Ryder Wilson draws a leadoff walk.
He thought about swinging at that one and held off.
It's a good take as Wilson takes first base here in the bottom of the first.
Outlaws, number 5, Walker Wilson.
They'll bring up Walker Wilson, the 2-hole hitter, as this is very similar to how the top of the first inning started. See if the Outlaws decide to put a runner in motion, as Ryder Wilson has a decent lead. Munoz throws over a little token throw over, not his best move, but he has the Clayton Kershaw lift of the hands when he comes set. It's an interesting thing where when he brings the ball to his glove, he brings his hands way above his head. First pitch of the at-bat, it's a ball, 1-0. I do like to see some kids emulate some of their favorite pitchers, as I don't know the particular reason that Kershaw does it. I don't know the particular reason that Munoz does it, but it's something that kind of stands out, and it disrupts the hitter's timing a little bit, as you can hold the ball up there as long as you want before you come set. The 1-0 is a strike on the outer third, 1-1. I think it's a little bit of a timing mechanism.
It very well could be. I don't pay that. Honestly, I haven't seen Kershaw pitch in a long time, so but and it, like you said, it could throw the hitters off too.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, 1-2 as Walker Wilson's behind in the count. It's just a little different intricacies of baseball that you really love, because I mean, no kid comes set the same way, no kid winds up the same way, no kid hits the same way. And that's one of the great things about this game, as Munez comes set. The 1-2 pitch is a ball outside, 2-2. Runner on first, nobody out here in the top of the first bottom of the first inning. The Rangers score 1 in the top of the first, go up 1-0 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws looking to respond. They got a runner on first. Walker Wilson steps back in, the 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. For the first out of the inning, that'll bring up Gavin Oliver.
Now batting for Evanston, Gavin Oliver.
As Oliver gets the sign from his manager, as you were saying?
I was just going to say Gavin had a pretty good game at the plate in the first game, so let's hope he can continue that.
As Munez comes set, first pitch to the at-bat's a breaking ball that breaks out of the zone. 1-0. It's a good take there from Gavin.
That's a very good eye. I don't know if I'd have been able to hold off on that one.
First pitch of the at-bat, you get a curveball that's breaking low and might not be the pitch you want to swing at. That's the pitcher's pitch right there. As here comes the 1-0, runner goes. Strike at the plate, throw down is not in time as Ryder Wilson has himself a steal. As he slides in head first.
Yeah, I don't think Ryder got a heck of a jump there. There wasn't much of a chance for him to get him.
Did a very good job timing the pitcher on the mound. As Gavin Oliver has a runner on second, 1 out. As they're going to look Ryder Wilson back. As Munez steps back on the mound, the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball to deep center field. Center fielder Branch goes back, makes the catch onto the warning track as Wilson tags up. Takes third base. Good base running there by Ryder Wilson as Gavin Oliver put a charge into that ball. Great play there by Mason Branch as he was about 5 steps from the from the fence to make that play. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
And that's a tough play by Branch because he turned 2 different ways, almost got turned around and still made the play. That was a real good catch by Branch.
The hardest play to make is the one hit right at you, and that ball was hit over the head of Branch right at him, so it's tough to judge as Hoover steps to the plate. First pitch is swung on and missed. 0-1. Hoover had an RBI double in the last game, batting cleanup here in the second game as Munez will pitch from the windup. He's going to step off here. As Ryder Wilson gets his lead in foul territory. Munez into the motion. The 0-1 is a breaking ball. Had Hoover bending out of the way, 0-2.
We talked about it in the first game with Gavin Oliver when he was on third and really working that pitcher and making him look at him. Ryder's not quite as aggressive as Gavin was on it.
The 0-2 was fouled back as Hoover chokes way up. Got a piece of that one on his hands. He fisted that one out of play, 0-2. Runner on third, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning, 1-0. The Rangers lead the Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Hoover steps back into the plate. Munoz gets the sign. Into the windup. The 0-2 swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball above the zone. Outlaws get a runner to third. No further. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. It is time for the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. The legacy continues as we see the Outlaws still out in the field warming up as we try to get the fans on the far side as we move back to our live cam.
Now batting for Laramie.
We move to our live cam, back to our pitching cam. It'll be Aiden Buchanan, the right fielder, to lead off here in the top of the second inning. As I'm Aaron Poling, joined by Cullen Pace here in the Union broadcast booth. Breckenridge comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1.
Brecken kind of struggled a little bit in the first inning. He had to throw 26 pitchers and faced 6 batters, so hopefully he can calm down a little bit in this inning.
1-0 is a butcher boy into left field for a base hit as Buchanan faked the bunt, pulled back, and just slaps it in that 5-6 hole between third and short for a single, and I do believe that is actually the first hit of the contest between either team.
Now batting for Laramie, number 12, Sam
I think
Hoyt.
you are correct.
As that'll bring up Sam Hoyt playing second base. As a runner on first as Buchanan has a medium lead. Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is low. Ball 1. Hoyt steps back in. Stands all the way in the back of the batter's box. Couple inches between him and the back line as Rich comes set. The 1-0 is a strike on the outer third. 1-1.
Very good looking pitch there by Breckenridge.
Buchanan has a short lead off of first. Rich comes set. The 1-1's low. 2-1. Like to see Breckenridge vary his time to home a little bit more than he has, as he's been pretty consistently in the 1-2 throw when he comes set. As if you're a base runner, you can time that up a little bit. Buchanan might not be willing to go, but one of the faster runners for the Rangers might be willing to take that risk, as I really like that step off there, as that forces the runner back as Rich stepped off. Checks the runner on first, comes set, the wind picks up. The 2-1's a bunt in the air, caught by Wilson, by Rich, throws back to first, not in time. Good base running there by Buchanan as Hoyt's bunt was popped up. Rich makes the catch, tries to throw the runner out at first, but that's a great recognition by Aiden Buchanan to get all the way back to first. 1 out here in the top of the second inning.
It's good heads up by Breckenridge too, though. He catches it. I mean, the runner's going. It's a bunt, so fire it over there. Good heads-up play by him.
Rich fakes the throw over as Diego Herrera will step to the plate, playing left field. Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat behind Herrera. Osborne's unable to knock it down as the runner will take second base on the passed ball. Wild pitch. Not much Jackson Osborne could have done there. As that ball, 1, you get screened by the hitter when it goes behind him. You can't really see it. And 2 is behind the hitter. Not much the catcher can do as Rich comes set. Holds at the waist. Checks the runner at second. The 1-0 pitch. The strike on the outer third. 1-1.
Jackson's had a busy first couple innings in this game.
Yeah, you got to remember, he also caught all 6 innings of the last game, too, as it's 1-1 the count. Runner on second with 1 out. The pitch. Swung on and missed, as it looks like Breckenridge took a little bit off of that one. Not quite sure if that was a breaking ball or if it was a changeup that kind of fluttered up there, but it was an effective pitch as Rich comes set. The 1-2. Fastball in the dirt as Osborne knocks it down. 1-2. Or make that 2-2, excuse me. Herrera steps back into the plate. Wiggles that bat over his right shoulder. The 2-2 pitch is a breaking ball high, 3-2. Three-two count to the 9-hitter Diego Herrera. Up next is the top of the order for the Rangers. Here comes the full count pitch. Is a ball low. That's a great at-bat out of your 9-hole hitter for the Rangers as Herrera draws the walk. That'll bring up Tatum Moore with runners on first and second with 1 out here near the infield. You can still turn 2, but Moore is very, very quick. It'll be a tough turn. Have the opportunity, though.
Tatum stepped up the first pitch of the game and tried to lay down a bunt, so see what he does here.
For Anderson on third, you got to be ready for that as Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and popped up on the right side of the infield. Braxton Bauer gives chase, but that'll land foul along the fence line. 0-1.
That's really good hustle by Braxton. He's covering the bag, holding the runner there, and didn't quite make it, but you got to give the kid credit.
That's a tough play. It's going to take an incredible effort. I'd say Gold Glove caliber effort there to make that play, as that ball landed on the fence line but wasn't hit that high in the air. As Rich comes set, the 0-1. Little sweet chin music there as it brushes Moore back a little bit. He stayed in the box, though. As Breckenridge with a purpose pitch there, 1-1. As Rich comes set, the 1-1. Swinging a fly ball into center field. Actually, take that back. That is in the infield as that ball is popped up. Infield fly rule in effect, but Gavin Oliver hauls it in. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning.
Now batting for Laramie, number 7, Jace Moniz.
A little deceptive on that swing. I think he got just a little underneath that one, or else that looked like that could have been a test for Walker Wilson. He just missed it. But great pitch there for Breckenridge to get the pop-up with runners on first and second. That'll bring up Jace Munez, looking to help his cause. First pitch of the at-bat's low, ball 1.
I think that last out, a really good one for Breckenridge to get because Moore battled with him so hard on the first at-bat, and Rich kind of lost because he got the walk. So
the 1-0 is on the outer third, 1-1.
Confidence-wise, that's a good out for Breckenridge on the mound.
If he's able to navigate through the order here, if he can get out of this inning, he can escape here. It'll be huge for the Outlaws momentum-wise as here comes the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Oliver picks it up, fires it across the infield to first, collects the out, and that'll do it for the Rangers here at the top of the second inning. Breckenridge navigates around a couple of runners on base, but no run score as the Outlaws will go to the bottom of the second, trailing 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Bottom of the second as Jace Moniz. We actually went to the Laramie crowd to make sure we're getting that right. We were not getting it right, so
we apologize, and we will get it right from here on out. So Braxton Bauer's going to start lead off for us. And let's see, Moniz, 17 pitches so far, faced 4 batters. Pretty good average. 10 of them 17 pitches have been thrown for strikes.
Sorry about that. I got a little surprise protein as a bug flew in my mouth as I was talking. As Braxton Bauer will start the inning. Moniz into the motion. First pitch of the at-bat is dotted on the outer black. 0-1.
Well, and I probably should apologize to you. I didn't even look back to see if you were okay. I just kept talking. So.
No, you did the right thing. The show goes on. If I'm over here choking on a bug, you got play-by-play duty. As Moniz back into the windup, the 0-1. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. That's going to be foul as Bauer fouls that one back. Oh, 2 count as Braxton Bauer steps back in. Moniz way ahead. As he gets the sign into the windup, the 0-2. Fastball just outside, 1-2. It's a really good 0-2 pitch. I know a lot of major league teams will find pitchers if they give up hits 0-2, so you don't want to give them anything too good to hit with 2 strikes, especially when you're way ahead. As Moniz into the motion, the 1-2. It's a breaking ball, though. Braxton Bauer with good discipline right there to lay off that pitch, as that started about waist high and broke out of the zone for a ball, 2-2.
And watching this catcher and watching how he's setting up. It looks like they watched the first game a little bit to where they gave him a little bit on the outside.
Here comes the 2-2. As low as Bauer works it full, 3-2.
That's a tough pitch to lay off of.
Muniz steps back to the rubber, working from the right side of the mound in the windup. Brings the glove to his nose, comes set, brings the glove to the waist, back up. The full count pitch is high. Braxton Bauer works a walk. Great at bat from Bauer.
Jumping that pitch count up. And we talked about that on the way over here today, that, you know, I don't necessarily like the pitch count thing, but it is a rule, so they've got to pay attention to it. And
number 18.
we like when batters battle and bring that pitch count up.
So bring up Jackson Osborne. The runner on first, nobody out. Muniz comes set. The pitch is low. Gets away for the moment, but Bauer's unable to advance. Good stop behind the plate from Looney. As Osborne will step back in. So growing up for me, the way that they did pitching limits was by innings. You get 30 outs. As Muniz comes set, the pitch swung on and fouled back as Osborne gets a piece of it. It was 30 outs, but if you got 2 days, it's either 2 or 3 days rest. If you got that much rest, you were able to pitch another 30 outs.
I'm a little older, and I honestly can't say I remember any pitching rule. If a kid could pitch, he pitched.
That was a little barbaric. Doing pitch counts on the wall, I guess. The 1-1 swung on and missed, 1 and 2.
I do know that you had to have so much rest. I can't remember exactly what it was between pitches, you know, starts. But I don't remember a pitch count or even an out count being in play for us.
Yeah, there's no perfect way to really quantitate how many pitches should be thrown as Muniz comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball into shallow center field. The shortstop going back as Moore is unable to make the play. It lands softly in the outfield as Moore. That's a tough play for the shortstop. Bauer on his way to second will get there in time.
Now batting for the
Runners on first and second. Nobody out.
And that's really good base running by Bauer. He's, you know, just over halfway there. It's a short ball. Center fielder picks it up, and Bauer's able to still beat the throw.
Bateman's going to pinch run for Osborne as Osborne picks up the bloop single. Breckenridge with a chance to really help his own cause. He comes to the plate. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. As Muniz comes set. The pitch swung on and missed. 0-1. Back to what we were saying about pitch counts, and there's no perfect way to do it because I think either way that you do it, someone's going to be upset. But I personally prefer the outs because then you can throw as many pitches as you want. But as he comes set, the 0-1's a strike on the inner third, 0-2.
And they are going to give that last one, it's not a hit for Osborne, it was an error for Branch.
For Branch?
Yep.
That stinks for him because Tate Moore got his glove to it. As Rich steps back in, the 0-2 is a breaking ball. Swung on and missed. Got him with the breaking ball. As Rich was in between there, that'll leave it up to Rhett Anderson with runners on first and second, 1 out.
Now batting for Evanston, number 1, Rhett Anderson.
Bauer on second. Bateman on first, replacing Osborne as a courtesy runner. Anderson at the plate. Muniz on the mound, into the motion. The pitch swung on and fouled back as Anderson wasted very little time, 0-1. Got an elevated fastball there, and he was all over it. Just missed it, falling straight back.
And I can understand that because I was always a first pitch hitter anyway.
Yeah, and that's going to be the best pitch you get most times. If it's right down the middle, I don't see a chance in waiting, especially with runners on base. I don't see why you wait, as that was a great cut there from Anderson as Bauer inches off second. Second pitch is on the outside black, 0-2, because, see, you take that first pitch, then you get one absolutely dotted, and now you're behind 0-2. As Muniz gets back on the rubber, working pretty quickly here. Brings that glove above his head, holds at the waist. The 0-2. There's a breaking ball hit towards center field, shallow center field. That's going to drop as they're going to turn a double play on this. They drop the ball as Braxton Bauer would be called safe. It's not a force play. It should be a tag play. So
no, it's still a force. We had runners on first and second. He's coming to third. That's still a force.
They have this wrong because they got the out at second first. That makes that a tag play on third. The umpires have to talk about it, as I think they got this one wrong because
the one at second was safe.
Well, they called him out because there's only one out. But we're going to stay here until the umpires talk about this because I think the Outlaws are catching a raw deal here as they're going to the field. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1. We'll be back with the third inning after this.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com and 99.1 The Big Dog. So we have an explanation for you on that last play as they called Common out at second on the force. And then they say that they dropped the ball on the transfer.
Brandon Chavez.
As Chavez will lead off to start the top of the third inning. Rangers on top, 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. I can't say that I really agree with the call, but I understand the call as the first pitch is a strike. 0-1, but I mean, or they called Anderson out at first, or the runner at first out. That was actually Bateman going to second base. But if you're Anderson, though, that really stings as that second pitch is high, 1-1. That stings because that was a single that turned into a double play.
Yes, it stings bad.
But good heads-up play there by Tate and Moore to pick it up and throw to second, get the out. That ball misses, 2-1.
So looking at the stat line, Chavez didn't have an at-bat, and I had to look back and see what happened. He was hit by the pitch in the first inning.
Rich is behind 2-1 as he comes set. The pitch. 3-1. Misses just high and outside. Rich comes set. The 3-1. The ball low, ball 4. Leadoff walk for Chavez. That'll bring up Mason Branch.
For Mason Branch.
Runner on first, nobody out here in the top of the third inning. This is the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning where our vision is to improve yours. Breckenridge looking to improve his situation. Comes set. First pitch of the at-bat, runner goes. Throw down to second is in time, but they didn't get the tag again as Osborne has thrown a couple of absolute darts to second base where the ball is beating the runner. Just unfortunately, they couldn't get the tag in time. Good slide there from Chavez as he slid to the outside of the bag as that pitch was called a ball, 1-0. Rich comes set, the 1-0. Ball low, 2-0. As Branch steps back in, he's ahead 2-0 in the count for Rich. You just have to do this one pitch at a time. Can't focus on more than that. The pitch is a slow ball 3. But If you're going to miss, though, if you're Breckenridge, that's not a bad place to miss. Just below the zone at the knees. It's going to be hard to do a lot of damage with that pitch as the 3-0. The strike as Rich pours it in. 3-1 count. If you can hear some of the chatter from the dugout, they are letting Mason Branch know it's got to be the pitch that he wants to swing at. 3-1 as Rich comes set. The pitch. It's a ball outside for a walk.
That brings up the catcher, Trayson Looney.
Outlaws with an opportunity to get one at any square base with runners on second and third. As Looney steps to the plate,
13, Trace Looney.
takes a long look down to manager Aaron Lozano. We interviewed him in a 307 baseball podcast this week, saying that the Rangers are playing a lot more small ball as they turn to bunt. They get that down. Rich is going to pick it up, fires to first as Hoover can't catch it, as that ball is going to squirt by him. 1 run scores as both runners will advance to second and third. As the Outlaws are unable to collect an out, the Rangers collect a run. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we're going to get a pinch runner, or excuse me, a runner for the catcher, courtesy runner. That's going to be Reese McIntyre. He'll make his way to second base. As that'll bring up Aiden Buchanan. Rich comes set, first pitch of the at-bat. The strike on the outer third, 0-1.
Now batting for Laramie, number 9, Griffin Webb.
It's a tough.
Griffin Webb is 0 for 1 on the day so far.
Oh, I skipped a batter there. It is Webb. Stands in the 0-1. Just missed on that outer third, 1-1. Webb will step back in as Rich will get the sign. Runners on second and third. Nobody out here in the inning. Take that back. 1 out here in the inning. As that ball gets by Osborne, skips away, and that's going to be another run. As it's 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we talked about clean baseball earlier, Cullen, and it's gotten the Outlaws behind here.
Yes, it has. Couple wild pitches, advanced runners, errant throw to first. Those types of things sting.
It's one of those plays, though, on a bunt that they haven't really worked a ton on because of the weather as that ball's high. That's one thing that you have to really work on being in tune with, as Hoover has to come all the way from second base to cover first. It's a real hard cover, but he was there in time. Unfortunately, just couldn't complete the play. As Rich comes set, 3-1 pitch. There's a ball high as Webb will walk. That'll bring up Aiden Buchanan. The lefty steps to the plate with a runner on first and third. The Rangers up 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Buchanan's 1 for 1 on the day.
As Rich comes set, he'll hold at the waist. The pitch is low, skips away from Osborne. Runner from third got a late break. Throw home's not in time, as Osborne was unable to get a lot behind that throw. Rangers go up 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We talked about communication there, as the runner's going to advance to second as well. Someone's got to let Osborne know that he has time. He makes a good solid throw. He gets the out. As they have the runner in a rundown, they go to third. Anderson has the ball. He shows, fakes the throw. He's going to tag the runner out. Great execution there in the rundown by Red Anderson, as that'll clear the bases, as that's the first out in the inning.
And that's a good, smart play by Brecken, too. He steps off the mound, and the guy takes another step towards third, and rather than make some errant throw, he runs at him and makes the runner decide.
The 1-0 is a strike, 1-1. Also, what I like that he did is he ran at the runner. He ran towards second base and angled him towards third, so that way he couldn't go back. The 1-1 is fouled out of play. just left of the Union broadcast booth as Buchanan steps back to the plate behind 1-2 as Rich, he's ahead. Comes set, the pitch. Breaking ball, foul back into that same exact spot. Literally hit about 2 feet away from the same spot in that backstop for the softball field to our left as he continues to battle. Buchanan, the lefty, steps back in. The pitch is a ground ball down the third base line, just foul. As Buchanan gave that an attempt down the line.
We talk about battling. Buchanan's battling in this at bat.
It's Rich. Comes set, holds at the waist. The 1-2. Swung on and missed as it's dropped on the third strike. Osborne has to pick it up and throw him out at first. He does so. Completes the strikeout as that's the second out of the inning. Jackson Osborne showed some real poise there. I think he stepped on the baseball when he dropped his helmet. Was able to pick it up, fire to first. Braxton Bauer did a good job there of stretching out in foul territory, giving Osborne that entire side of the field to throw to as the first pitch of the at-bat to Hoyt is a ball high. 1-0.
You got Sam Hoyt up. He's 0 for 1.
Rich comes set, the 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. As Rich will head back to the mound, Hoyt back into the box. Looking to get this one going quickly. The 1-1 swung on and tapped foul backwards as Hoyt just got a piece of that one. Breckenridge ahead, 1-2. Just showed the curveball, so you got to imagine maybe a high fastball coming here from Breckenridge. Comes set, the pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball at the letters. That'll do it for the Rangers here in the top of the third inning. Outlaws will come to bat in the bottom of the third. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well. It's on 99.1, The Big Dog. We'll be back with more of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Uinta Iron Vision third inning as we come to you from the Union broadcast booth. It is 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Rangers on top. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. This is the second game of a doubleheader for the Outlaws. Took the first one over Rock Springs 10-3.
You got Damian Common coming up to the bat. This is his first at bat of this game.
You pointed out that this is our first at bat for our 9-hitter in the bottom of the third inning, where the Rangers, their 9-hitters due up to start the top of the fourth inning. They've worked their way through their lineup twice as Common. Was really the catalyst for the start of the rally in the in the first game of the doubleheader. Takes the first pitch high, ball 1. As Common steps back in, Munez into the motion, been very efficient so far in the first 2 innings he's pitched. The 1-0. Swinging a ground ball to short. Fielded by Moore. Fires it across the infield to get the out. Or I take that back.
He bobbled it.
He bobbled it.
Bad hop.
Trying to find the shortstop. Didn't see the play. As the Outlaws will take it, they get a runner on first. Nobody out, top of the order up as Ryder Wilson steps to the plate.
And that really is a tough play by Moore. It took a bad hop coming off the grass, and he couldn't quite field it.
Munez works from the stretch. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a strike on the outer third, 0-1. They called that a strike due to placement, not swing, so that pitch caught the outer black as Ryder Wilson's down 0-1. Common on first.
Ryder walked his first at bat this game.
Gets that extra step. Munez. The 0-1 skips in the dirt. As the runner at first, Common, stays put.
We talked about that, the communication. Ryder seeing that it wasn't too far from the catcher, he held him up.
Munez comes set. The 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1. But that's the importance of a secondary, though. If Common gets a good secondary lead, he can break as that ball gets away from the catcher, and he still probably makes it, though. But if you don't have that secondary lead, you can't risk it. Where if you get that aggressive secondary, you're probably there standing up. The 2-1. Runner goes. Strike on the outer corner. The throw is not in time as Damian Common just straight up steals the base. Makes the count 2-2.
And it looked like there Trace Looney, he popped up real quick. He struggled to get that ball out of his mitt to make that throw, and it was a beautiful throw. It was right on the money.
Just a little slow on the pop time, though. Common with a good head first slide into the bag as Munez steps off. So one thing that the catcher behind the plate, Looney, does, we'll get to that in a moment, is a ground ball to the shortstop. As they're going to throw to third, they throw it away as Common is going to make it to third. As Nick Small is asking the umpires to talk it over as Ryder Wilson reaches on the throwing error from Moore. Uncharacteristic right there.
And what manager Nick Small's talking about is he's saying that ball went out of play, so each runner should get one more base.
That's the right play by Moore as Common. I guess he made it to third, so it's not really a mistake, but that ball was hit right at the shortstop, and he was dead to rights if they can make that play. As they're talking it over. As they are going to say that it does go out of play, as Common will score. Ryder Wilson will go to second. As Walker Wilson will step up with a runner on first as the Outlaws open the scoring 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They still trail Wilson, though, with a big opportunity here. Nobody out in the inning, runner on second. Second time through the order for the Outlaws. See if they can get something going as Ryder Wilson's on second after the air. Munez comes set to pitch. Inside, ball one.
Now batting for the Evanston Outlaws, number 5.
Couple errors help aid a rally for the Rangers in the top half of the inning. A couple errors here help aid the rally for the Outlaws as Munez comes set. Wilson squares the bunt. He pops it up. That's going to go to the backstop, foul. As Trace Looney, what we were talking about before the Ryder Wilson ground ball is Looney, when the pitcher comes set, he gets one leg out. They do this quite a bit in the majors, but when you do that, you are unable to stand up and throw quickly. So if you're gonna go knee down in the catcher stance, you probably got to fire it from your knees if there's a runner going. As he gets to his knees right there, as Wilson into the box, Munez is set. The 1-1 is a breaking ball inside, 2-1.
Walker Wilson struck out his first at bat, so let's see if he can get his bats going today. He's kind of struggled all day.
So the style of catching that Looney does is great for blocking the ball, but it's not great for trying to throw runners out as they try a daylight play as Ryder Wilson gets back to the bag. Walker Wilson at the plate in a 2-1 count. But it makes it a little bit harder for your catcher to throw runners out just because now they have to get up off their knee to throw instead of in a instead of a traditional catcher squat where you can jump up and throw. As Munez comes set, looks at the runner at second. The 2-1 is in the dirt. And right there, that's the advantage of that style of catching, is it's easier to block as Looney gets in front of it, knocks it down, 3-1.
And, you know, earlier we also talked about the head games, and Ryder's kind of doing that with Munez right now.
If you can be a distraction on base without getting yourself picked off, that's an advantage to the hitter. As Munez comes set, holds. The 3-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner as Walker Wilson discards the bat. 3-2. If you're Walker, got to be careful now. It wasn't intentional, but it shows up the umpire a little bit when you do that. But Walker Wilson's got to protect. I don't think it wasn't intentional. It wasn't meant to be harmful. But sometimes it can irk an umpire. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Moore Fields thought about going to third. He's going to fire across, and he got him just in the nick of time as Ryder Wilson takes third on the ground ball.
And almost the same identical play from before, and Moore decided to go to first this time instead of coming to third.
Yeah, I wonder if Moore was able to make that play earlier in the inning, if he goes to third there instead. He takes the sure out, up 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As that brings up Gavin Oliver with a runner on third, 1 out, takes a strike on the outer third, 0-1.
But you were talking about Walker, and like you said, I don't think it was intentional, but on a close call, you kind of help the umpire make that call because you're already telling him, hey, it's a walk, and so he's going to call that a strike.
As here comes the 0-1 to Oliver. As it's a foul ball, tough break for Gavin as that clips the very thin part of the bat right above the handle. But, I mean, you got to think at that point when you walk back to the box that anything close to a strike. When we say show up, we don't mean that he was, like, intentionally trying to make the umpire look bad. It's just he thought it was a ball. The ump thought it was a strike. You got to imagine the strike zone probably expands a little bit as Munez into the motion. The 0-2 to Gavin Oliver. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball in the outer third. 2 down. But Walker, in that situation, did the right thing as that pitch was close to the zone. Didn't take any chances, put it in play. Ended up advancing the runner. But that'll bring up Ryan Hoover with a runner on third and 2 outs. Big opportunity here for the Outlaws.
Just about beat out that throw.
You put the ball in play, good things happen, as the Outlaws have done that here in the inning, and they've got a run as the first pitch is a strike to Hoover, 0-1. Hoover will step back in as Munez is taking his time, getting into the windup. Works from the first base side of the rubber. Brings the glove to his nose. Into the motion, the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 0-2. As Hoover will step back in. Looking to protect. As Munoz. Into the windup, the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. As Munez works around a couple of errors to only give up 1 as the Outlaws score 1 in the inning. You listen to a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 as well as on mylocalradio.com. That is the end of the Uinta Eye and Vision 3rd inning, where our envision is to improve yours. We'll come back top of the 4th inning.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families in the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, online at mylocalradio.com. As we move to the top of the 4th inning, the Rangers lead 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As it'll bring up Diego Herrera, the 9-hitter, then the top of the order. As we're moving to the top of the 4th.
So after 3, the Rangers have 4 runs on 1 hit with 3 errors, and the Outlaws have 1 run on 2 hits with 2 errors.
First pitch from Rich is a strike, 0-1 to Herrera. This is an important hitter for Breckenridge, because if you can, you would love to face the top of the order with nobody on. The 0-1 is a ball, 1-1. Not only will you get to face the top of the order with nobody on, but you only have to get 2 outs in trying to navigate through the top of that order. As Rich comes set. The 1-1 is a breaking ball. A little excuse-me swing by Herrera as Oliver charges, throws it across the field as he makes the play. What a play there by Gavin Oliver, as that looked like a little excuse-me infield single, but Gavin Oliver says no.
And a heck of a stretch by Braxton Bauer, too.
1 out, brings up top of the order. Tatum Moore. As Oliver with a good charge. He's playing deep as he's got his feet on the outfield grass. Technically in the major leagues right now, that would be a ball. As he's playing that deep, it allows him more range. First pitch of the at-bat to Moore. Bounces in, ball 1. But when you have the ability to charge and fire the way he just did, you can play that deep.
Yeah, you got an arm like that.
4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rangers lead. As that pitch is a ball, 2-0. Moore steps back to the box. He's ahead, 2-0. Rich looking to get back in the count. The pitch. It's a ball, 3-0. Ball skipped away from Osborne. As the umpire is calling time, he's going to pick it up himself as the on-deck hitter, Jace Munez, is talking to manager Aaron Lozano. As Munez steps back into the box, he's ahead 3-0. The pitch, it's a strike on the outer third, 3-1.
This is Tatum Moore still.
Rangers scored 1 in the first, 3 in the third. Outlaws get 1 back in the third. Make the score 4-1. The pitch, that's a fly ball. Straight back into the net, foul. As that ball looks destined to live a life on top of the net, as that is above the bleachers. Good luck getting that one.
I don't know, you helped him out in between games and got one out of the net for him.
Rich has battled all the way back to 3-2. Comes set, holds at the waist. 3-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field. That is going to be foul by about a foot. As Tatum Moore just missed a double. As Walker Wilson was there. That ball is about 2 feet to the right. That's probably a leadoff, or excuse me, that's probably a hit for Moore. But as it stands, though, Breckenridge ahead. Or excuse me, Breckenridge battles back to a full count. The pitch. Swing and a looper into shallow left center field. Gavin Oliver's back and he makes the play.
And we talk about him, feet in the grass. If he's that deep, not that deep, I don't think he gets there.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't make the play look as easy as he made it look. That's a tough play. But Gavin Oliver retreats back about 5 steps behind him, makes the play as that'll bring up Munez, looking to help his own cause on the mound. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning as Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat's a breaking ball. 0-1, had Munez kind of ducking out of the way a little bit. As Rich comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to deep left field. That sends Walker back over his head. Off the fence. He's going to turn, fire to third. Or hits the cutoff as that ball skips in the air. That's a great swing there by Jace Munez. He put a jolt into that one. A line drive over the head of Walker Wilson.
One bounce to the fence. That's a good, nice deep hit.
That ball cleared Wilson, but it never got high enough over the fence. That's how hard that ball was hit on a rope. As Munez discards the accessories that he wears at the plate to protect himself. As it'll bring up Brandon Chavez. Runner on second, 2 outs. The pitch, swing and a fly ball deep right center field. That sends the outfielders back, and that ball is one hopped off the fence as Ryder Wilson picks that up, fires it in. As back-to-back doubles brings in a run in the inning as a couple.
Now batting for Laramie, number 4.
And really, Ryder getting that ball in that quick saved that from being a triple.
That was a great play. I was going to say, after we laughed at the joke by manager, I believe that's the manager of the Rock Springs Stallions, giving Brandon Chavez a little bit of a rib as the first pitch of the at-bat is low. Holds up on the swing, 1-0. As told him to hit the weight room, but that ball was absolutely crushed into the gap as Chavez, outside of maybe turning on it, I don't think he can hit that ball any harder than he did. That was crushed.
Yeah, that was another good hit. Back-to-back extra base hits for Laramie.
The 1-0 to Branch is low, 2-0. 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the Rangers 2 hitters strike back-to-back. As the Munez double to left field, followed by the Chavez double to right center, bring in a run as that's fouled away by Branch, 2-1. As Breckenridge looks to navigate his way through this inning, he has 2 outs with the cleanup hitter at the plate. He's behind, 2-1. The pitch is low. Great stop there by Osborne. Chavez with a super aggressive secondary as he's looking to score on any ball put in play. Counts 3-1. Rich comes set. Into the motion. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner to load the count. 3-2 count, 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Rangers over the Outlaws. Rich comes set. The pitch misses low, ball 4.
I'm just looking here. It looks like we have Trayton Moore warming up over there in the bullpen. Might end up with a pitching change.
Still early on in the season, you've got to imagine many managers around the state are still trying to get innings in for all of their pitchers. As early on, a lot of pitchers are being held to a pitch count. First pitch of the at-bat. On the way to Looney's a ball. Gets away from Osborne. Both runners are going to advance.
Now batting for Laramie, number 13, Trace Looney.
Looney, an opportunity here. He's got 2 runners in scoring position. Chance to really break this one open. 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Rich comes set, holds at the waist. The 1-0. Hits Looney in the back as it's going to load the bases. And it looks like manager Nick Small is going to come out. He's going to at least talk to his team. We'll see if they make the change. As bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. The Rangers have scored 1 on back-to-back doubles by Munez and Chavez.
We go back to what we talked about at the start of the game. Maybe it is better to play a team like this first because your outfielders there at first were laying down. They might be getting a little tired. Now they're up on one knee.
No changes to the infield as the outfielders are going to go back to their spots. And allow Breckenridge to try to work out of this. I mean,
Number 9, Griffin Webb.
Got to imagine, even if he is able to work out of this, could be his last batter. He's at 89 pitches for the game. He's had to navigate a lot of traffic as Griffin Webb steps to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. As his hat comes off. A couple people around the diamond told him to get a haircut. The 1-0. Swinging a ground ball to second base. Hoover picks it up, fires to first, and that'll do it for us here in the top of the 4th inning. Rangers score 1, load the bases, but are unable to get more. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the 4th inning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Bauer, Osborne, and Rich due up here in the bottom of the 4th inning. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Aaron Poling and Cullen Pace coming to you live from Rock Springs, Wyoming, as we are at a beautiful complex here in Rock Springs, as this is perfectly designed for a baseball tournament. There's a softball practice behind us. I mean, this is a lot of fun just being here. There's a beautiful golf course in the back.
Green grass, sun shining, great day for baseball.
Yeah, if I'd have known, Colin, it's a great day for golf, too. I'd have brought my clubs. We could have played one-on-one for dinner. The only problem is I don't know if I could pay for both of our dinners. So I don't think I'm winning that game. Munez back to work here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch is a ball. As we mentioned, Tate Moore had a couple throws in the bullpen, so if Munez is in any trouble, you got to imagine they'll go to Tate Moore.
I don't know about that because it's been a while since I've even moved my clubs, let alone swung them.
As Munez. 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. Looney held it for an extra beat, giving the umpire a little bit longer to look at it. Braxton Bauer had 2-0 in the count. If you're Bauer, you got to pie plate something. It's got to be the perfect pitch that you want. The 2-0. There's a breaking ball in the dirt, but Bauer goes a little too far on the swing. The home plate umpire made the call. 2-1. For a righty, I would like to see the home plate umpire get a little help from the field umpire if there's even a shadow of a doubt. But he went automatically to the strike, so I believe that he was 100% certain in the call, as that one's high, 3-1. It's just a lot to ask a home plate umpire to call a check swing, too.
It is. Because, well, and a lot of people don't know the rule, whether it's break of the wrist or does it cross the foul line. What's the rule?
The 3-1 is high. All becomes a moot point as Braxton Bauer draws the walk. Couple of walks on the day for Bauer. That'll bring up Jackson Osborne. As here comes manager Aaron Lozano. And we talked about Tate Moore warming up, and it looks like they're going to go to him as he gives a little fist bump to the crowd. As you could tell the 2A the two-way baseball guys like being around each other, the double A, excuse me, as they're having some fun out there, as you know.
Yeah, it looks like he's done.
As the manager of the Mustangs, Rocky Maldonelli, I'm trying to remember his last name. I can't remember his last name. I feel bad about it, but kind of ribbing some of the hitters after Chavez's RBI, or excuse me, after his RBI double into the gap. Over the PA system, he told him to hit the weight room. So, I mean, you can tell that these guys have a lot of fun. I mean, it's baseball, so I think a lot of people don't take themselves too seriously. But, you know, in a tournament play like this where, you know, he's going to be here all day, a lot of teams are going to be here all day, it's just fun to, you know, have some fun, or else this game can get real monotonous as Moore is warming up on the mound. 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we reset the score. Braxton Bauer drew a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the fourth. As Tate Moore will come in for Munez, who unofficially goes 3+ innings, allowing 1 run. Unearned that run is, as he is responsible for the runner at first and Bauer.
Jackson Osborne sitting here watching Moore warm up, seeing what he likes, and one of them pitches went what would be way to the inside. It was far enough that Looney didn't even try for it. He just sat there.
Yeah, if you're a pitcher, though, this is the time to get those ones out. You got a certain amount of those you're probably going to uncork in a day, so if you can get it out in the warm-ups, you know, it helps. But Tate Moore will step to the mound from the shortstop position, as that looks like that's the final, or this will be the final warm-up pitch.
And we've seen Moore throw from shortstop. He's got an arm on him, so I'm sure the fastball's there, but he didn't really try too many breaking balls there.
Yeah, I got to imagine he worked on his breaking ball more in the bullpen than out on the field. I thought as a pitcher, I personally didn't like throwing my breaking ball in my warm-ups because I didn't want them to see it. And granted, I don't think it makes that much of a difference, but, you know, it's just a little thing as a pitcher that whatever makes you feel comfortable. Tate Moore steps to the rubber. Jackson Osborne in the box. Braxton Bauer on first has a medium lead as Moore comes set. First pitch of the day for Tate Moore. Skips into the dirt. That's going to bounce towards the Outlaws dugout as Braxton Bauer will take second on the wild pitch. If you're Osborne, what do you think he's looking for? Do you think he's being patient, wanting to see a strike out of Moore, or do you think he's going to try to jump on the first strike he sees?
Myself, I would jump on the first strike I see, but like I said earlier, I'm a first pitch hitter. Jackson's probably a little more disciplined than I was, and he swings at the first pitch he sees.
Good solid contact as Osborne grounds out to the shortstop. I believe that's Munez there now. They actually move Hoyt to short and Munez to second as Bauer makes the correct decision and stays put. It'll bring up Breckenridge. Opportunity here to drive in a run.
I'll have to give Jackson a little bit of trouble there because he made me a liar.
First pitch to the at-bat to Rich. There's a strike, 0-1. Actually, I don't think he got it completely out. So the only thing you said was that he's going to swing at the first pitch.
That I thought he was going to be a little more disciplined and maybe look at a strike first.
So the field umpire steps in there. Tate Moore went to his mouth and went to the ball, and the field umpire caught it, so he gets rid of the ball. I don't think that was intentional from Moore. I think he was just kind of cleaning off his fingers and grabbed the ball first instead of wiping. Here comes the 0-1. There's a ball just outside. Good take there from Breckenridge as he steps to the plate. He is 0 for 1 in the contest. Steps back in, wiggles that bat high over his right shoulder. Moore comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Skips by the catcher, Looney. on the way to the backstop as Bauer's going to take third. Big opportunity here for Breckenridge. He's ahead 2-1 in the count with a runner on third, 1 out here in the inning.
Breckenridge can really help his cause on the mound right here.
Has more. Looks like he's going to go from the windup with the runner on third. Quick windup into the motion. The pitch is a strike on the inner third. 2-2. That's a real quick windup. He doesn't go very far as he just takes a little baby step back and then he's into the motion. Bauer faked like he was going to go. The windup, the 2-2. Swung on and missed as Rich is going to run. Looney takes his time, throws him out at first. Good hustle there from Moore to cover the plate, or else Bauer could have tried to score there. It's going to be a strikeout as they complete it. As Rhett Anderson will step to the dish with 2 outs, runners on third.
And that's a real good play by Looney there. He picks the ball up, turns and looks back at Bauer, makes him go back to third a little bit, throws to first, just makes sure and holds that runner on third.
Anderson steps to the dish. They have him 1 for 1. The windup, first pitch of the at-bat is a ball. 1-0. Be huge for the Outlaws here if they can get a run from the bottom of their order. As Anderson steps back in. More into the motion, the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Fielded by Hoyt.
Nope.
Or actually drops it, as that would have been a tough play. As that'll drive in a run. The Outlaws cut the lead back to 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As it is going to be Damian Common. Stepping to the plate is Moore. Comes set, Anderson on first. The pitch
Now batting
is a ball.
Number 29, Damian Kamen.
1-0. As Common steps back to the box. Moore comes set, holds at the shoulders. The 1-0. In the dirt. Great stop behind the plate from Looney. That keeps Anderson at first.
It kind of goes back to what you were saying earlier about his positioning, and he's able to block that one.
It's advantageous to block, but it's not advantageous to throw if Anderson can come up, as he's in a squat right now. Next pitch is a strike, 2-1. As maybe that's an adjustment they've made with runners on first to go to the squat. So we got 2 outs in the inning, a 2-1 count. Because I can't imagine he's only dropping to a knee when they're throwing curveballs, because that'd be a dead giveaway to the other team if they're paying attention. But it looks like they made a little bit of an adjustment. The 2-1 pitch is a curveball in the zone, 2-2. It's actually a real solid take there from Common, as that's a curveball barreling into the bottom of the zone. There's really not much you can do with that pitch if you swing besides maybe roll it over to the third baseman, especially when you're out in front the way Common was. As Moore comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Common got a piece of that one. If you're Common here, if you can get on base, give yourself an opportunity to turn it over to the top of the order. Bring the tying run to the plate in a 5-2 ball game. That'd be a huge opportunity for the Outlaws, the 2-2 pitch.
Nice pitch.
As they're going to call a swing on the pitch, as that is a strikeout for Common. As you listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the top of the top of the 5th inning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We've got a pitching change as Braxton Bauer will take the mound as Breckenridge will swap with him at first base. That's the only defensive positioning change in this inning as Bauer will come to the mound as
Breckenridge pitched 4 innings, 3 hits, 5 runs, 1 of those earned, 6 walks, and 4 strikeouts.
As the totals for Bauer, he comes in with 6 1/3 innings pitched, no wins, no losses. He's allowed 2 runs, only 1 of those earned, walked 3, struck out 6 with a 1 hit by pitch, and he has a 1.105 ERA.
Now pitching for the Evanston.
That's pretty impressive.
As he's been pretty good for the Outlaws so far this year.
Laramie, number 14, Aiden Buchanan.
As Aiden Buchanan will lead off for the Rangers. Bauer's first pitch of the night is a strike on the outer third, 0-1. And that's one thing that Bauer does. He fills the zone. Allows his fielders behind him to make plays. The 0-1, swinging a ground ball to the shortstop. Oliver Fields fires it across. Rich with a snag. As he makes a pretty good stretch there. 2 pitches, 1 out as Bauer induces the 6-3 ground out. 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we're in the top of the 5th inning. They'll bring up Sam Hoyt as he's playing shortstop now.
Gavin Oliver there had a pretty nice hop, actually, to field that play.
First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a fly ball into very shallow right center field as Hoover backs up, makes the play.
Waves everybody else off and watches it into the leather.
Bauer, 2 up, 2 down, as that'll bring up Diego Herrera.
2 up, 2 down on 3 pitches.
All 3 for strikes as well. That's efficiency. Probably what the E in Bauer stands for.
It could.
First pitch of the at-bat to Herrera is a strike, 0-1. But coming in, I'm not sure how many strikes or how many pitches you got to throw in the bullpen, but coming in, Bauer's been very good. He's filling the zone. That's all you can ask for as a kid coming in cold, is to throw strikes. As that one swung on and driven right to the center fielder, Ryder Wilson, as he comes in 1 step to his left, makes the catch. And that is a 5-pitch inning for Braxton Bauer, all 5 strikes, as he was very efficient. The Outlaws trail 5-2, looking to change that here with the top of the order coming up. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as Tate Moore takes the mound for a second inning of work.
We got the top of the order coming up for the Outlaws. Ryder Wilson will lead us off. And Ryder is 1 for 1 with a walk.
As Wilson struts to the plate. If you're the Outlaws, you need base runners. You'd love to be able to hit a 4-run home run to get the lead, but you can't do that without having base runners. But if you're Wilson, just continue your same approach as he's been on base 2 times already in the game as he drew a leadoff walk, had a single his last at-bat. As Moore into the windup, first pitch of the at-bat is a line drive over the head of the shortstop, deposited into left center field as Ryder Wilson continues swinging a hot bat as he's on base for the 3rd time tonight. Waste very little time there.
Now batting for Evanston, number 5.
Got a pitch to his liking as Walker Wilson will look to follow suit. 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston Outlaws trail by 3. Looking to change that here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We are in tournament play, so I imagine there's a 2-hour time limit to these games, so we got to be getting close as it's 2:04. This game did not start exactly at noon, so there's still time. But if you're the Outlaws, you don't want to wait around much longer as Walker Wilson steps to the dish. Moore takes his time. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball outside, 1-0.
Walker's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this game.
The Outlaws made more work in that first inning. That was his 17th pitch. He threw 15 pitches in his first inning of work as he comes set. Throws over as Wilson's back. That is Wilson is back in time. You know, they haven't back yet so far this year, so having a little gap in between Ryder and Walker made it a little easier on the broadcaster. That's a little confusing. I could just say Wilson, and it kind of encompasses it all. But Walker at the dish, Ryder on first. Ryder takes off for second. The throw on the way is not in time. Ryder Wilson has a stolen base.
That's his 2nd of the game.
As the
I
pitch,
believe.
You would be correct, as the pitch was called a strike.
1-1, as the umpire says.
So Walker at the dish, no outs in the inning. Ryder Wilson on second base. Big opportunity for the Outlaws here. As Moore comes set, checks Ryder at second. To the dish. Walker bunts through it, and they're going to have to run Ryder back as he got off second base pretty far. Good job there by Looney to run him back. Great job there by Ryder just to get back as Walker bunts through it. 1-2. We apologize for any coarse language. There's a softball team behind us, and if you heard something, we apologize, as Walker Wilson's going to call timeout.
I like that by Walker. Pitcher's taking a little too much, more looking at Ryder, so he's stepping up, protecting his brother there, calls time, and steps out of the box.
Counts 1-2 as Wilson steps back in. The pitch swung on and fouled away as Walker lives to fight another pitch. As Walker will step back in. As Moore comes set, really takes his time, becomes much more deliberate when there's runners on base. The 1-2 is a ball inside. 2-2. But it's really smart by Moore is when there's no one on, he works quickly. He works quickly from the windup, but in the stretch, he really takes his time. It also varies his delivery, so that way the runners can't get a beat on him. As we talked about earlier with a different pitcher in the day, that if they go consistently at the same rate, it's easier to steal. As Walker Wilson, line drive up the middle for a base hit. Ryder Wilson's getting the stop sign as the throw hits the cutoff man. As that's going to bring Gavin Oliver to the plate as the tying run. As if your manager, Nick Small, I love the decision there to hold Ryder up at third base. Unfortunately, though, the center fielder, Mason Branch, bobbled it a little bit, but you can't anticipate a bobble where if they send him, that's going to be a real close play. But now you have your best hitter at the plate as the tying run. Walker Wilson on first. Ryder Wilson on third. Gavin Oliver at the dish. First pitch of the at-bat's high, ball one.
Now batting for Evanston, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
See if they try to get Walker Wilson into scoring position, as he does have the speed for a stolen base.
This game, Gavin's 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
It's Moore comes set. Turns to pick off as Wilson is back in time. I would say that the Outlaws today have been maximizing their leadoffs at first base as they are getting back just in time. And that's about 4 times where I think that they have had the perfect lead. Where they get any further, they're probably going to be out. As Wilson gets his lead. The pitch swung on and missed. That evens the count at 1-1.
And a couple times from our view actually were out, but we're called safe.
Sometimes a throw beats you, but you just got to beat the tag. That's all. There were a couple times in the first game where, yes, I do agree with you, but if they don't tag you, you're not out.
That's right.
As here comes another pickoff throw as Wilson gets back. I would say that's probably the perfect lead for Walker Wilson over there, as he's getting back with probably about maybe a split second to spare. That's the perfect lead, as you don't want to get any further, you don't want to be any shorter, especially if you're going to steal. As Moore comes set. The pitch is low. That's a great stop there by Looney as he keeps the ball right in front of him. Didn't know where it was for a second, but sometimes I often wonder as a catcher if they're trying to deke that runner at first. If you know exactly where it is, if you pretend to not know where it is, you could get the runner to go, but I don't know if that's the case there. But Looney seemed to be on top of it. 2-1 in the count. Gavin Oliver steps back to the plate. The pitch. Runner goes as they throw back to third. Not in time. Runners on second and third. Nobody out there, but at the plate, Gavin Oliver has to be very careful. As when he swung across the plate, they would have went to second. That might have been interference, but instead they go to third and he was out of the way. But you got to be careful on that play because you don't want your runner being called out. But Gavin Oliver, 2-2 count, second and third, nobody out. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Hoyt. He picks it up, fires it across. Gavin Oliver drives in the run. Cuts the deficit to 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As that'll bring up Ryan Hoover. Good base running there by Walker Wilson as he stays put. That ball was hit right at the shortstop. Opportunity to cut into the lead even more. Was one out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Runner on second for Hoover. Second baseman is giving signs to Moore. The pitch. Hoover fouls it straight back. 0-1.
Hoover finds grass with the secondary lead that Walker's getting. He's definitely going to score.
And Walker Wilson was super aggressive on that lead. Got to imagine that if you're Walker, you got to be ready for that daylight play that they've run a couple of times, the Laramie Rangers have. As second baseman still giving signs to the pitcher. Pitcher wasn't looking, though, when he was giving. As that pitch is swung on and missed, 0-2. So those signs very well could just be dummy signs to try to get someone thinking. Because when the second baseman, it would be Munez at second base. When he was giving those signs, Moore had his head turned towards the plate. He's ahead in the count, 0-2. Holds, now fires. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball in the outer third. 2 down. That'll leave it up to Braxton Bauer, who's had some pretty good at-bats in this contest, as he was the one to give the Outlaws the lead in the first game of today's matchup, as he made it 3-2 with a 2 RBI double, as he's officially 0 for 0. He's had 2 plate appearances, 2 walks, as Moore comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline. Foul, having Nick Small do a little bit of an Olay dance as he gets out of the way. It's actually smart of the manager, not trying to make the play, so that way the broadcasters cannot say you made an error. You get out of the way. Because we've already credited an error to a on-deck hitter in the first game. Let's see who else we can credit an error to.
Yeah, but what would he have told his players if they Olayed?
That is a fair point. 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 0-1 is a curveball perfectly dotted on the outer black. 0-2. As Moore comes set, the wind begins to pick up. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled out of play, as they'll do it again.
That one had plenty of height.
Yeah, that was hit a mile high. That cleared the light tower, so. But I'd like to see Walker Wilson. He got a super aggressive secondary there, and as soon as Bauer made contact, he was off. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive down the third base line. Just foul, as Bauer gave it a go. Count
like
stays 0-2.
Bauer's first at bat, where he battled and battled and battled and then ended up drawing a walk.
That's one thing Braxton Bauer is real good at. Is as in the games I've seen him play, he battles when he gets to 2 strikes, and you love to see that out of a power hitter such as Bauer. The 0-2 pitch is a ball high, 1-2.
And you can hear manager Nick Small talking to Walker, telling him he's clear.
As Moore gets the sign, looks back at Walker Wilson on second. He's got a decent lead. The 1-2 to Bauer. Swing and a miss. He got him with the fastball, as Moore strands the runner on second. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As when we come back, it'll be the top of the 6th inning.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as online at mylocalradio.com. We work our way to the top of the 6th inning. Braxton Bauer takes the rubber again, as he had a very, very efficient first inning of play. As top of the order is due up for the Rangers. It's Tatum Moore, Brandon Chavez. Tatum Moore, Jace Munez, and Brandon Chavez to face Braxton Bauer.
Number 8, Tatum Moore.
As Bauer steps back to the mound as he had a 1-2-3 inning in his first inning of work. First pitch of this at-bat is high, as that is the first ball that Braxton Bauer's thrown, as he was very efficient in his last inning. Moore steps into the box 0 for 2 as Bauer comes set, the 1-0. Swung on and tipped backwards as that is a strike, 1-1. Bauer continues his impressive work. Comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Ryder Wilson has a beat on it, makes a nice running catch to his left. I think that is right. He's able to chase that down.
Now batting for Laramie, number 7.
As that's the first out of the inning. As Jace Moniz will step to the plate. It's a good swing though from Moore, as he put a jolt into that one, just hung up long enough for Ryder Wilson to chase it down and make the play. You have to be impressed with some of the plays that Ryder's made out in center today.
Yeah, Ryder's played a good ball today.
First pitch of the at-bat to Munez is a ball.
And he is 1 for 3 with 1 run and 1 RBI.
If you remember, his last at-bat was the start of back-to-back doubles that extended the Laramie lead to 5-1 at that time. The Outlaws have cut it to 5-3. As I saw an umpire talking to manager of the Laramie Rangers, Aaron Lozano. This could be the last inning as Bauer comes set, the 1-1. Swing and a chopper to third base. Anderson drops it, picks it up. He's going to eat it. As it'll go as an error to Red Anderson, as Bauer made a good pitch there. Just an unfortunate result. That'll bring up the lefty Brandon Chavez.
Anderson wishes he had that one back. He turned and looked to first right before the ball hit his mitt, thinking he had it.
Brandon Chavez.
Chavez will step to the plate. Mona, the runner on first, has a decent-sized lead as Bauer's going to turn and force him back. Chavez doubled in his last at-bat. That right center field gap as Bauer comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike on the inner part of the plate, 0-1. Chavez officially 1 for 1 in the contest with a double and a walk. Also a hit by pitch. As Bauer gets the sign, comes set, holds at the waist. The pitch is a ball as Osborne tries to pick off. Not in time. Bauer's got to be careful there. He was not set very long. He's got to make sure he comes for at least a pause, as you'd hate to allow a runner into scoring position because of not pausing on the set. This time he comes set, the 1-1, swinging a ground ball down the first baseline, foul. 1-2, Bauer's ahead.
Chavez turned on that one. That was a hard hit.
Yeah, he makes impressive contact. Chavez had a homer last year in the 2A state tournament. That was one of the more impressive home runs I've ever seen, as he lines that one into center for a base hit. Wilson will play it on 2 hops. He's going to fire it into the cutoff man, as Ryder Wilson plays that perfectly, but Brandon Chavez with another hit in the contest. He's got 2. But ahead 1-2 though if you're Bauer. This is a bit nitpicky. It's a little too good of a pitch, 1-2. Especially to the 3-hitter, as this is going to bring up Mason Branch. When you're ahead in the count, I think we mentioned this in the first game, that some major league pitchers get fined to give up hits 0-2. That was a 1-2 count, but you don't want them to swing at a really good pitch. You want them to swing at the pitch you want, as turn to bunt. Butcher Boy play down the third baseline, foul. None of the Outlaws moved, as I don't think they really bought that Mason Branch was going to bunt.
The cleanup hitter bunting? Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, they don't put you in the cleanup hitter to move runners over to second and third with 1 out in the inning already. It's great recognition by the infield of the Outlaws, as they're trying a little bit of a Butcher Boy play. I believe it was Buchanan, the other lefty, that was able to pull it off earlier in the game. The 0-1 was a strike 0-2. Braxton Bauer working pretty quickly. Looks in, gets the sign, comes set, checks the runner at second. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Munez, the runner on second base, is nearly halfway to third base by the time he finishes the secondary. The Outlaws aren't holding him on right now. Someone has to dance with the runner. No one's holding him. As the next pitch swung on and missed as Bauer gets him swinging. 0-2. Excuse me, 2 down.
Now batting for Laramie, number 13.
That was a good-looking pitch by Bauer.
That'll bring up the catcher, Trace Looney. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Bauer looking to hold it here. 5-3, the Laramie Rangers lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Bauer comes set. Looney wiggles the bat over his shoulder. The first pitch of the AB is a strike on the inside corner. 0-1.
That one even had Looney turning away from it. It was a pretty good breaking ball.
Bauer steps back to the rubber, gets the sign. The 0-1 is another breaking ball. Tried the exact same thing. This time it's just a little inside. 1-1.
Now maybe I'm thinking Looney's doing that just to try to help the umpire make his call.
Give an inch, take a mile in baseball. Next pitch is a ground ball to third base. Down the third baseline, just foul. As it's 1-2. As Bauer, he's way ahead in the count. Remember last 1-2 count he was in was the pitch to Chavez that he singled into center field. I mean, with Chavez hitting, you will take a single all day, but you want to give him something that's not quite great to hit as Bauer's 1-2 pitch. As a breaking ball in the dirt, 2-2. Good stop there by Osborne, but that's more of the idea there. You give him a breaking ball that starts in the zone, leaves the zone. Try to get them out on your pitch. Now, if you have to come to him with a strike. It's okay if you give up a pitch to hit here. You don't want to go to full count. As reaches out, and that's snagged by Breckenridge. He's going to run to the bag as Looney grounds out to the first baseman, 3 unassisted. And it looks like this could possibly be the last half inning for the Outlaws as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. We are on a time limit because of tournament rules, so if you're the Outlaws, you might want to get it done here in the next inning. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More after this.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning.
6.
Oh, bottom of the 6th inning, excuse me.
Jackson Osborne's going to lead off. He is 0 for 2 today on this game.
We'll face Dayton Moore as he finishes one of his last warm-up tosses as Sweeney fires it down. And this looks like this will be it for the Outlaws. I'm not sure if they're going to go the full 7 as it's 2:27. We don't have the official start time, but this game got going around 12:20-ish. So if we're past the 2-hour mark, this will probably be our last inning. So if you're the Outlaws, you gotta get something going. You gotta get it going quickly.
Jackson Osborne.
Jackson Osborne at the plate. He's had a pretty solid day, collecting 2 hits in the first game. As Moore into the windup, first pitch of the inning, swung on and fouled back as Osborne went after that fastball, just missed it. 0-1. Osborne's 0 for 2 in this matchup, but like we said earlier, he had 2 hits in the first game. Looking to stay hot as Moore into the windup. The 0-1 is dotted on the outside corner at the knees, 0-2. As Moore into the windup. We talked about earlier, Moore works really rapidly from the windup, but he slows it down when he gets a runner on base. That time, I'm not even sure I'm sure he just lifted his foot that time as a pitch misses outside 1-2. As when they say baby windup, this is exactly what they mean when they say baby windup, is he does not use a lot of motion into his windup. The 1-2 pitch. It was a breaking ball low. Good eye there from Jackson Osborne to lay off. That's a pretty good breaking ball, 1-2.
Yeah, I don't even think Moore's taking a half step back before he lifts his leg. It's maybe a quarter step. It's quick.
The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled away as Osborne lives to fight another day. As that time it seemed like it was even smaller than usual, but
that one I don't think he moved his foot. He just flat out lifted it.
It's a very efficient windup. I mean, it gets him to the position he needs to be in, so it works. As Tayton Moore has been very good since he came in. The 2-2 pitch. The ball outside, 3-2, as Looney tried to pull that one back in. They appeal a swing. No swing. But that'll bring the full count pitch. As Osborne steps back in, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. The payoff pitch. It's a ball high. Jackson Osborne with a great at-bat to start the inning. It'll bring up Breckenridge.
For Evanston, number 32, Breckenridge.
Breckenridge started this game pitching. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
We're going to get a courtesy runner as Bateman will come in and run for Osborne.
I guess I should have put it as Breckenridge is the pitcher on record.
Looking to help himself out. If he can get on base here, it'll go a long way to help him not get a loss in his win-loss record. But first pitch of the at-bat swung on and fouled back. More importantly for Breckenridge, though, if he gets on base here, it brings the go-ahead run to the plate. I'm sure Brecken cares more about that than his own personal win-loss record.
Yes, sir.
As talking with these kids, they all seem team first. They always seem like they want to do what's best for the team. As comes set, the 0-1's low. 1-1. And that's kind of what you want, is you want 10 dudes on your team that just want to win and do what's best for the team. And that's how you become a very good team, is putting the team first. Everyone wants to hit home runs and, collect individual stats, but sometimes the team needs that sacrifice bunt, and it seems like all these kids are willing. As Rich flares it over the first baseman's head down the right field line. That's down for a single. As Osborne hits the bag at second. Actually, that's Bateman that hits the bag at second. On his way to third. Runners on first and third. Nobody out with Rudd Anderson at the plate.
Rudd Anderson be the go-ahead run.
As the Outlaws, we'll see what they do here. As they have a runner on first and third, nobody out. As they've had opportunities all day, both games. They just haven't been able to cash in on as many as I think they would like to here in the second game, as Anderson will step to the plate.
Runners on the corner. Looney stepped up, yelled infield, and done some sort of sign, so we'll see what kind of play they got if they try to steal the second.
Breckenridge has a big lead on first. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike. 0-1 to Anderson. If you're Anderson, at minimum, you want to get that runner to second base. Well, actually, you want to drive the run in, but you want to make sure you get that tying run into scoring position. As Moore comes set, the 0-1's low, 1-1. If you can do that, you put yourself in a great spot with Damian Common, who was hot in the first game, has been pretty good. all day. And then you got Ryder Wilson, who's currently on fire with 2 hits in the game. So if you can get that runner to second, that really helps the team. As Moore comes set, the 1-1. There's a ball outside, 2-1.
Looney was real quick to move that one inside.
I would say he's a very, very good pitch framer.
Uh-huh.
That comes across as someone trying to steal a strike, but as a catcher, that's your job. He frames the ball very well. I like the way he catches behind the plate. The 2-1 pitch is a ball high, 3-1. If you're Anderson, you got to pie plate something here. If you can get a pitch you like and try to drive it. Bateman on third, replacing Osborne, who walked to start the inning. On first, Breckenridge had a single. As they turn, pick off. Rich gets back in time. 3-1 the count to Red Anderson.
When we talk about them perfect leads, as quick as Breckenridge got back there, I think he could get a little more and maybe play a head game with Moore on the mound.
As Moore comes set, holds at the chest. The 3-1 pitch. There's a ball high. That loads the bases. And now the go-ahead run is on first base with the game-tying run on second with Damian Common stepping to the plate. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Big opportunity for the Outlaws. They've had opportunities all day. They just haven't been able to cash in on them, as it looks like they're going to have a little meeting on the mound.
And Common's, like you said, probably been the best hitter that the Outlaws have had today.
He played pepper with the gaps earlier. If he can find that right center field gap right now with some of the speed on base, that's definitely going to tie the game, could potentially give the Outlaws the lead. As the home plate umpire is going to break up the conversation, Tate Moore will stay on the mound, as I believe that's the pitching coach for the Laramie Rangers, as this has been a terrific ball game. It's been I'm not going to say back and forth, as the Rangers have had the lead the whole entire way, but it seems like any time the Rangers extended the lead, the Outlaws have been able to respond, as they're looking to tie the ball game here. Tying run on second base, bottom of the 6th inning. Due to time limits, we think this might be the last inning, but that brings Damian Common to the plate. Moore from the windup. The pitch is low. Good eye from Common. After the walk, you have to think Damian Common. You might want to see a strike, as Moore has been a little wild here in this last couple of batters, but no more than one, though, if you're Common. The 1-0. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Bateman, the runner on third, tags. He's going to come home. They cut it off to throw at the plate, and they got him at the plate. What a cutoff there by the Rangers, as that really turns the inning on its head, as the Rangers throw a runner out at third. What a play that was. Runners on first and third. Ryder Wilson. You got to think Red Anderson on second base. As soon as they turn to throw home, you got to get to second there. That'll allow, because now the tying run's on first with Ryder Wilson at the dish. We'll see what they do with the runner, as this is potentially the last inning. That's a great play as that goes. First pitch of the at-bat's a strike on the outer third, but mark that play in your book as on the sacrifice fly attempt, as that is Mason Branch to Chavez to home to Looney, who makes the play. An 8-3-2 put out on the fly ball. Double play as the 0-1 to Wilson. Swung on and tipped into the mitt, 0-2. As Moore is one strike away from escaping a bases-loaded jam in the bottom of the 6th inning. Wilson steps back into the box, the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and tipped straight backwards, as Ryder got a piece of that one, 0-2.
And Ryder's played a good game today. He's, like you said a little bit ago, he's been hot at the plate this game, and he's made some real good plays out in center field.
If you're Red Anderson on first base, as soon as you see that swing, you can take off because you are the tying run. You need to get as much of a secondary lead as you can. Try to score on a double if you're able to. The pitch swung on and fouled down the third baseline as Ryder Wilson stays alive, and Nick Small makes the play. As Ryder Wilson, he's going to step back in. He trails the count 0-2. Dayton Moore looking to close this one out. 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bottom of the 6th inning. Due to time constraints, this might be the final inning. As Moore comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball above the zone. As that looks like that is going to do it. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. When we come back, we'll have your post-game show for you as the Rangers win this one 5-3.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Flyers broadcast booth. It is time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. As that says post 24 Stallions. It was actually the Laramie Rangers that the Outlaws just played, and they lost 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As through Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, as the Outlaws give up 1 in the first, 2 in the second, go down 3-0. They were able to get one back 3-1, scratched and clawed all the way back to 5-3 as manager of the Evanston Outlaws, Nick Small. He's going to join us here in the Union broadcast booth as Coach Small is welcomed in. Coach, give us your thoughts on the 2 games. The first game, you guys got off to a little bit of a slow start, but were able to break it open late. But in the second game, it was a very close game against a very good Laramie team that you guys really battled in.
Yeah, that first game we came out pretty slow. I don't know if it was just we haven't much game speed rep this week. Was a lot of practice. So it took us a minute getting the rhythm of it. But when we came around, we was there.
So you guys ended up losing that second game, but it was to a very good Laramie team, and it's a competitive game against a team that's probably going to be better than most teams you'll see in Single A this year. What about these games make your team better?
Well, we needed to show up in that game. That game was one we could have won. We let down a little bit in the first couple innings with defense, gave up some unearned runs, and cost us in the end there.
So you guys had opportunities almost all game. Is that encouraging as a manager to see that you guys are getting traffic on the base paths, but you're just unable to get them in? Is it encouraging to know that you're having traffic out there?
Yeah, you're getting base runners. We're doing a job getting on base, and that's good stuff.
Speaking of jobs, Braxton Bauer did one coming in for the final 2 innings of the game as he navigated his way through the top of the order in the final inning as he was able to get a couple outs and pitched really well, and I think he's pitched well for you guys all season.
Yeah, Braxton's a kid that comes in and throws a lot of strikes for us. He doesn't throw the ball super hard, but he's accurate, and he hits his spots and gets kids on their front foot, and they usually hit it to outs, and our defense was playing behind him, so that was good 2 innings for Braxton.
Do you guys use him, I'd say, in a bullpen? He's obviously not coming out of the bullpen because he's playing first base, but he's a little bit of a microwave where it seems like it doesn't take him long to warm up, and when he does get warm up, he's very efficient. Is that the reason why you guys use him as a reliever versus a starter?
Yeah, Braxton's just been a good kid for us since he's been around, and like you said, he can come in without much warm up and he throws strikes.
Coach, I appreciate Coach, I appreciate your time, and it looks like we're going to talk to the man we were just talking about, Braxton Bauer.
Yep, I had to give a shout out to our sponsors before I get off here. Tom's HVAC, Union Wireless, Novus Glass, S-Bar A Ranch, Kazine's, Todd Hoover, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Sud Brothers, and the group Home Run Club today is Morcon, Exxon Mobil, Jiffy Lube, and John Small. Thank you guys for your sponsors.
Thank you guys for sponsoring Outlaws Baseball. Without Outlaws Baseball, obviously none of this is possible, so thank you guys for sponsoring the Outlaws. As we welcome Braxton Bauer into the Union broadcast booth. Braxton, you came in a very familiar role. It seems like every time I've seen you pitch, it's been out of the bullpen, so to speak, coming off first base into the mound in the middle of the game. Is there something about that you enjoy?
Yeah, I know I don't throw that fast compared to the other guys, and I know my role is just buy time, let our closers get warmed up, and yeah.
I mean, you might not throw very hard, but you throw very effective. As your first inning of work that you finished, 5 pitches, 5 strikes. Is that something that you want to do coming out of the bullpen, and just throw strikes?
Yeah, just throw strikes, let my defense do the work.
So you did a very good job. What was your mindset going to the mound? You did a good job holding the Rangers to that 5th run, where if you come in and you allow more, it's going to be harder to come back. So you did a good job doing that. What's your mindset when you hit the mound?
My mindset is don't throw a hanging curveball and just don't give them anything that they can smoke out of the park.
Words you should live by, kids. We want to thank Braxton Bauer for joining us in the Union broadcast booth. Braxton, one last question before you go. Don't think I forgot about that first game. Go ahead, double. What was going through your mind when you stepped to the plate?
I knew I we had people in position, got to do a job, and when they got full count, I had to foul off till I get my pitch, what I wanted, saw it, and let it rip.
Don't give him anything to smoke out of the park or words that should be on a poster. Braxton, thank you so much for joining us as we're going to head back to our Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game. And for that, I think we're going to give it to Braxton Bowers. He walks away as he came in and 5 pitches, 5 strikes, got 3 outs. Cullen doesn't really get much more efficient than that.
No, that's definitely precision right there. And honestly, he didn't throw a ball till what, his seventh pitch?
Yeah, I was going to say his first pitch of the next inning was a ball, as we mentioned it. I think it's announcer's curse, but Braxton Bauer has been very effective in that role. I mean, he talked about not throwing very hard. At this level, if you can be precise, you can put it on the outside part of the plate, get him to roll over, pop up. You don't have to throw hard to be effective, and Braxton Bauer is a testament to that.
Well, if you can get the ball in play and give your defense a chance to make a play for you, your defense usually will.
So Braxton Bauer's ERA coming in was 1.4. And after 2 innings of work, that's going to go down further as Bauer's been impressive so far this year, as he now officially has 8 1/3 innings of work and only allowed 2 runs. And that'll do it for our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. When we come back, we'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At Wataha, "We're with you" is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wataha. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit wataha.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. 5-3 Rangers over the Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the Outlaws battle a really good Laramie team. As this is one of the better teams we'll see all year, but it's time for your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. That is what I like. And for that, I think we're going to go Ryder Wilson, as he was 2 for 3 with a walk. Got on base 3 times, was very good in center field all day. He's made a couple of really nice plays out there as he patrols center field. And with that, we want to thank you for joining us today, as without you guys, none of this is possible. I mean, we're out here on a beautiful day calling a baseball game on the radio. Doesn't get much better than that, as that'll do it for us here. Thank you for listening, and until next time, go Outlaws. We're trying to...
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.